stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mind.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our mother.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A global namaste and a wonderful welcome to you, lovely people. A warm and a heartful welcome to all the souls on this globe, to this wonderful event of healing our earth. Today, the topic is vegan and vegetarianism. Before we start today's session, let us all take a moment and fold our hands and say the most relaxing, the universal mantra, or a mantra that you would like to chant. Let us invoke this positive energy and get blessed with a wonderful start to today's session on vegan and vegetarianism. So let's fold our hands, close your eyes, and chant the Gayatri mantra together. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona prachodayat. Rub those hands over your eyes. Let us get this an absolutely amazing positive session today with the chanting of the Gayatri Mantra. A very good morning, a good afternoon, and a very good evening from whichever part of the globe you're joining us from. On behalf of the Healing Our Earth team, I am truly delighted to welcome you all on this session of vegan and vegetarianism. Let me tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, this is a global platform. We have touched over 160 countries and have had global participation on all our Healing Our Earth sessions. The aim of Healing Our Earth is to spread love, harmony, peace, unity, and liberty to everyone at their home, and want to make sure that we create these good vibes so that we can all together tackle any unforeseen circumstances. The team at Healing Our Earth, from the organizers, the speakers, the facilitators, the hosts, and all the media and the IT team, are giving their time voluntarily to make sure that we all fulfill this gigantic mission together. And the mission, once again, is to spread love, peace, harmony, and happiness globally. This mission is going strong with the leadership of our producer director, Mr. Neil Kumar. Without taking too much of your time, today we have a lineup of some world-class speakers, from chefs to nutritionists to people who preach vegan and vegetarianism. And today they are a part of our speaker forum. They have participated from the different part of the globe. They are going to be sharing their knowledge and expertise with us. So without any further delay, we are taking our flight straight to Delhi, to India. The flight has landed, the corona checks have been done, we are all clear, and we have landed up with our next wonderful speaker, Mr. Nishant Chobe from Delhi, India. Mr. Nishant, are we connected? Let me just make sure that you are there with us. A namaste to you.
Warm namaste from India. Warm namaste from India. Lalit, thank you.
You're connected with us. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes we get some technical hitches, but we want to make sure that we're connected with our guest speaker, and Nishant is here with us. So ladies and gentlemen, before Nishant takes over, let me tell you a little bit about this super awesome speaker that we have with us today. Nishant is going to be talking to us about roots, shoots, and fruits, the best way to become a vegan. Let's start. Let me tell you a little about him. What do you get when you mix a TV host, a book writer on the Indus Valley, a popular speaker on various types of cuisine, the winner of numerous international accolades, a master chef on a master chef, and consulting chef for the Michelin-plated restaurant in Thailand? Obviously, this recipe for a dazzling success can only be fabulous, our chef, Nishant Chobe. What a mixture of ingredients we have with him. Starting his career with the Aubrey Group of Hotels in India, Chef Nishant moved to Dubai as part of the pre-opening team of the gorgeous Madinat Jumeirah in the 3 specialty restaurants, the Pier Chic, the Sagreto, and the Qayamat Al Bahar. His belief in combining the culinary arts with a sustainable practice earned him a coveted place for undergoing training at the John Falls Culinary Institute in Louisiana, United States of America. What a great achievement. And amongst the many accolades, Chef Nishant won the gold medal at the AHAR in the innovation category. Nishant has hosted successful pop-ups based on progressive Indian cuisine worldwide in countries like Japan, Canada, South Africa, Kenya, and Spain. And recently, at a special event, he was even invited to cook for the president of Montenegro. And in Japan, the most five-star street food sensation is Tokyo Mithaiwala, which is the brainchild of our lovely speaker today, Nishant Chobe. Nishant, a very warm welcome, a global namaste to you, and a welcome on behalf of the Healing Our Earth team. We are super excited to have you on board with us. Welcome on board, Nishant.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a complete pleasure of mine, and I'm really happy. I'm very fortunate that I've got a position of speaker today. Hopefully, I should be able to share a lot of secrets, a lot of hacks and tricks about vegetarian cooking, because I believe this is the trend. So Lalit, really thank you very much, and Neil, thank you for this amazing opportunity.
Brilliant. Nishant, what are you going to share with us
Yeah.
about the vegan, the vegetarian cooking, the recipes, and are you going to share something with us?
Yes. So I believe, as I said before, that vegetarian and vegan is a global trend, and I like to be trendy. I like to be healthy. So the amalgamation of health and style both are there in vegetarian cooking, and for a chef, cooking vegetarian food is very exciting because the ingredients never finish. I mean, if I look at vegetarian, it is unlimited everywhere I go. And in a country like India, where a civilization or food or language, everything changes in say half a mile. I always find a new ingredient in my life, and I'm quite excited. And I always work with them. Those are also very amazing for the immunity, because we are in COVID time, and we definitely need immunity to build ourselves and to become ready to fight this pandemic. But and I think vegetarian is something, which has got kachi haldi, fresh turmeric, or all those spices that we cook, all those amazing fresh vegetables that we find in our organic market, which is quite handy. And it's quite economical too. I mean, I have seen people turning vegetarian a lot, and quite excited to showcase a dish from my side, which I'm calling it roots, shoots, and fruits. Let me also add one more thing in the life. Lalit, thank you very much for adding pressure to me, actually, by reading all the accolades. Okay. But there's one more thing that I definitely want to talk. I have done a restaurant in Bangalore, which is south of India. It's called Street Stories. And the food is modern vegetarian, global modern vegetarian food, and it has won the best of the awards. It has got people waiting outside the door, and it is simply phenomenal, to work at Street Stories and bake those awards and accolades. But anyways, it's not about them. It's about how we can feed people and make them happy and create a noble approach to that. So I think this is the thing that exactly what I am doing, and I have a brilliant dish that I thought that I always like to bring exoticness in the local thing, local vegetarian thing. It is always nice to ensure that you cook something and present it so well that because you eat from your eyes first and foremost, and then you put it in your mouth. So it should be a very good looking dish. Of course, taste is the top priority. So I've got a dish which will have roots, shoots, and fruit. Okay. So I picked up root as beetroot. Okay. This is a very amazing root. So if I can uh, get
Yeah,
it
we can
close.
see
Yeah.
that. Perfect.
So what I have done is I have actually roasted them with skin. Okay. In a foil uh, at 200 degree for 20 minutes. It becomes nice and soft. And then it is skin on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to peel it and cut very, very thin slices of it and create a carpaccio. Okay. And then I have shoot. This is winters in India, and we have this very amazing green onion. This is the green onion. So I'm gonna make a pesto. Okay. And fruit. For fruit, I have got uh, again one ingredient that is quite lost. Okay. And it is extensively used in Indian cooking, especially in the west and south of India. It's called kokum. I don't know how many of people who are watching us know about it, but this is from mangosteen family, and it is a souring agent. It is just phenomenal, just phenomenal. Okay, so this is how it looked like. It's a dried version of kokum. Okay, is it visible? Is it fine?
Yes, we can see that, Nishant.
So I'm gonna caramelize this and make a candy. So this is exactly what I'm doing. Any question, please feel free to bother. Please feel free to ask. Whatever knowledge that I will have, I would definitely like to share and take this session ahead. So let me start doing it. Of course, I'll be using a little bit of fresh turmeric also in my recipe. Okay, so this is how the fresh turmeric looks like. Okay, this is anti-inflammatory, and I'll just tip that whoever, we should actually start drinking warm water. And when you are drinking water, make sure you make kadha. Kadha is basically when you take water and put all these spices. So you can put fresh turmeric, you can put mint, you can put basil, you can put some fresh peppercorn, and tarn is very, very interesting. So so in that ways, we can make a kadha and drink it in the morning. It's very nice. It flushes out all the toxin from your body. It will also add a lot of immunity, and you'll be healthy. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just tilt the camera so that I can show you what I'm doing. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we can see that.
Perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna peel off the skin, and make sure when you actually work with beetroot, do keep washing the hand because it tends to leave a lot of color. So I'm just peeling it.
So this is the beetroot that you're peeling, Nishant.
Yes, 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 yes.
And so once it's roasted, it's easy to peel. Is that
Yes,
what you're trying to?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, absolutely. I believe that you should always cook skin on whenever you are cooking anything. It's always because skin has a lot of flavor. Okay.
Yes.
Also, if you can wash off the skin well and you can leave it in a pan on top of the oven, if you have oven at home, then it will dry up and you can actually make powder and create your own masala. And I think that will be quite nice. We should not throw anything, right?
Absolutely. That's all saving whatever you can. And I think that's quite a good way to encourage. In fact, while you're talking about skin, which is healthy and skin that should be eaten, a lot of people would eat a mango with the skin.
Right, right, right.
And also the jacket potato when they make. In fact, people say, oh, burn the skin, make the skin crispy because it tastes even better.
Correct, correct. I completely agree. Completely agree. And even if you have to take off the skin, what I would ideally recommend is that if you have stock, if you make stock, you just put it inside so that you have very amazing vegetarian stock ready for use. You're cooking rice, you are making biryani, you are making curry, you can use that water.
And it also gives good flavor, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely great flavor. Absolutely great flavor. I was working with cauliflower the other day. I was quite interested to use the stem. In fact, in northern part of India, we also make, the curry from the cauliflower stem, which is quite nice. Quite nice, actually. It's quite fibrous, and it is absolutely great for our gut.
Sure. Nishant, while you're doing that, I'd love to hear if you can share something about the beetroot itself, the
Okay.
properties that beetroot would have, the nutritional capacity for vegans, for vegetarians.
So beetroot is purple. Okay, it is having carotenoid, and it is having vitamin A to vitamin D, extensive resource of mineral. Okay, it is quite sweet. Okay, once it is roasted, it becomes sweet. Okay, so it is also good for people who are actually diabetic because it has natural sweetness, and if you are craving for something, you can always eat beetroot, and this is one ingredient which can be used all the time in the day. If you want to use it in the breakfast, it fits in. You can make a lovely chila or a dosa or an omelette or probably an idli. I think those are quite nice. If you I think this is for the for kids as well. I mean, kids normally like to see a lot of color on the plate, right?
That's
So
correct.
if you can puree them and do some kind of cheat, tell them how nice this is, and then I mean, just try to inflate them. I mean, they will be quite happy looking at lovely color of beetroot. And
Perfect.
if I look at lunch, it can be we can make a dosa, and then we can make a beetroot poriyal. Poriyal is again one thing which is quite nice, and people eat in during lunch in southern of India. Then if I come at snack period, we can create a very amazing croquette. Okay, where we can just grate it, and then we can cook it with some bit of oil, some spices, and then make a lovely croquette. In fact, it can be very nice as a bruschetta also. You can roast them, and once Neil, if you sorry Lalit, once you actually roast it, it'll be better to preserve it as well, because it won't spoil very soon. So you can actually roast and keep it in your fridge whenever you require. You can slice them, put some bit of cream cheese, and just eat it and be happy. So it's an ingredient all the time in the day.
Perfect. Perfect. Now, I love your sharing of all these health tips, but at the same time, Nishant, I don't want to slow you down because we are waiting to see your final product that you're going to
Oh,
make
sure,
for
sure,
us.
sure, sure, sure.
So I hope I'm not delaying you by asking you too many questions, but I thought it would be nice to share this with the viewers.
Sure. So I'll continue and I'll keep talking so
Yeah, yeah,
that
sure.
this talk. So I'm slicing it very thin. If you have mandolin, you can always slice it with mandolin. That's better.
Yes,
If you have only knife, you can also do that with the knife.
it's a great skill to possess.
Yeah. That's what we are paid for.
Well, that's what you worked hard for too, isn't it? You've developed
Absolutely,
all these
absolutely,
over the
absolutely,
years.
absolutely. And then when you get good compliment, it is always nice.
Yeah. And earlier you said, I'll keep talking if that's okay with you, Nishant. And if I'm
Absolutely,
disturbing you, just tell me.
absolutely.
But earlier you just said that you eat through your eyes. So if the
Correct.
food is appealing and the presentation is appealing, I think you've won half the battle there, isn't it?
I completely agree.
Yes, what an art that you have to, the way you're going to present the beetroots. Oh, that's amazing. Very good.
So I'm just gonna slice it and spread it on the
Sure.
plate. Okay. Of course, this has no taste. So I'm gonna make a very amazing dressing. Okay.
So, Nishant, where are you cooking from today? Is this from home or your hotel kitchen or where?
This is actually home because I believe that the session has to be quiet. So I thought I'll do it in the restaurant, but restaurant was very crowded. So I actually came home and then I'm cooking.
Oh, that's very nice. And you've got a very good wall behind you with all the awards that you have won.
Oh yes, these are all kind of little bit of accomplishment that I had. So
Absolutely.
yeah. Okay. So this is ronde. If I can show it to you.
Okay. What juice
This
is it called?
This is called rhododendron, Rhond. This is a very amazing fruit,
Okay.
okay, which is abundantly rich in mineral and vitamin, okay. And people in hills in India, they actually use this juice, and if you drink it empty stomach, it is absolutely phenomenal for the gut health. So,
Wow.
so this is a
Thank you. Yeah,
flower.
we can see that. Thank you for sharing that.
I think cooking with flour is also a big trend, and it's quite nice. It's very, very stylish. So this is the flour. If you can see the flour,
Yes, yes.
and
So it's
this is
called
the juice.
orange juice, is it?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. Okay, great. Thank you.
So I'm going to make a dressing. So this is little citric because I mean they take out the juice and they put a little bit of acid in that, and that's why they preserve it. So I'm going to use this. You can see this matches very good with beetroot too,
Yes, the
because
same color.
again, and I'm having some bit of beautiful first press sesame oil. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just quickly put some sesame oil in this. And just with the fork. So this will become a very, very nice sour kind of dressing. Okay, I'll add a pinch of sugar in that just to balance the acidity.
You mean
This
to
is
say you want to balance the khatta?
Yes, yes, absolutely. That khatta thing.
Okay,
So, this,
okay.
so look at this. The consistency, it has become very thick. It has become a very, very amazing vinaigrette and amazing color too.
Absolutely. So how come it became thick? Just because you're stirring it?
It's an emulsion actually. So
Okay.
because of the emulsion, it became thick.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna marinate these beetroot with this dressing. Wow.
This is mouth watering. मुंह में पानी आ जाता है अभी.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Very nice, excellent. I am quite happy. Okay, so again I have ensured that I put my root very nicely on the plate without too much of fuss. Okay. Now I'm gonna make something with a shoot. So this is green onion, as I said. This is so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a pesto. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use green onion or spring onion, some bit of ginger, some bit of garlic, and this is the ingredient which will actually bind this. So I'm gonna use peanuts.
Ah,
Okay. When
yes.
life doesn't give anything, pick up peanuts.
We can see that, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just cut them roughly because anyways I have to churn them, blend them actually. So I'll put this plate on the side.
That's almost 2 onions that you have, spring onions that you have chopped off, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
So again, quite a healthy option with peanuts in it, the ginger.
All the ingredients. If you
Yes.
look at every ingredient that I'm using, I'm ensuring that I make it very healthy, and of course, taste I'm not compromising too.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Now, would you say preparing a dish like this, like what you're doing in the short frame of time that we have, this is not a very time-consuming dish, is it?
No, it won't take any time. It is, I think more. I think it's 15 minutes job. That's it.
Wow.
15 more than that. Okay, some green onions, some peanuts. I'm gonna put a little bit of garlic too.
Okay.
Some bit of ginger. Okay, and I'm gonna put a little bit of green chili also. You know, no spice, no life. So yeah, a little bit of is important. So I'm gonna use green chili but without seed because seed has all the spice and the skin has amazing aroma. Okay, so I'm gonna use skin of that. Okay.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna give it to my friend who's just gonna blend it and give it to me.
Perfect. It's nice, always nice to have a good friend helping out.
Yes, absolutely. I do. Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit of olive oil in that so that the emulsion becomes nice and smooth, and finish that with a little bit of lemon juice.
Wow.
Okay. Now time to make the fruit. Okay.
Kokum.
कोकम अब कोकम बनाएंगे.
Very nice. So kokum is also, correct me, Nishant, is this
Yeah.
something that is also used in making dal? Lot of
Yes,
Gujarati-
bang on. Bang on. You are absolutely right. This is the dal thing, where they khatta dal, and they use in Maharashtra, in Goa, some part of Karnataka, they use this as a souring agent. And if you look at north, it's tamarind.
Okay. Because
In fact,
Gujaratis use a lot of kokum in the dal
yes,
too.
yes, absolutely. You are absolutely correct. Okay.
Okay.
And then we have this sour mango, I mean raw mango as well, which also people use. Okay.
Amchur, yes.
Yes. Kacha ambi people use it actually, raw mango.
So what is that you're using?
So I am adding sugar on the plate, on the. Okay, and I'm gonna add a little bit of water.
I can see your friend blending away in the background, or I can hear him.
That's the
Rather.
noise. That's the noise. Excuse me for that. That's the noise.
That's okay.
So I put sugar and I put a little bit of water, and I'll just wait for caramel to happen, and then I'm gonna add these soaked candies, soaked kokum in that, so that it becomes amazing candy, and you can just bite it, a little crispy as well.
Sure.
So I hope everything is visible.
Yes, so far all good. Everything is visible, and we can see the sugar water actually simmering a bit and bubbling a bit there. So yeah, we can see it quite nicely. And I'm sure, Nishant, this is a very global platform. There's people who have logged in from all over the world who are looking at this on Facebook, on different social media platforms, and they're getting a real insight into this. And particularly at this time, I think people are quite interested in, as you said, the trend is vegetarianism, veganism. So there's so many people logged in and looking at it from different platforms. So I think, again, when we see something like this being done in front of our own eyes, that's how much more interesting it becomes.
I agree. I completely agree. Completely agree. I believe that each and everything can be vegetarian. Okay.
Yes.
And also, people say veganism and how to work on it. It's basically replacement of protein. Okay, so pesto is ready.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
And you added
So,
some olive oil to it, did you? And lemon juice.
Yes, little bit of olive oil. So this is the pesto. So I'm gonna use pesto. It is green in color. That's also one of the reason why I used green onion. Okay, so this is a tip when you are adding, when you are taking plate. I think plating is also a very, very important technique. You should choose the right kind of plate. You should use the right kind of color. And I would request all of you, whoever watching, not to use those non-edible colors. Okay, because we have foods, we have vegetables which has natural color.
Okay.
So let's work on them and make them so good that we forget about those artificial bottle colors.
Perfect. Now, when you've got your sugar almost ready, Nishant,
Yes.
from this stage to finishing the dish would take how long?
No time. I'm done. I have to just plate. I have to just plate it.
That was very quick. That's good, because I'm thinking the sugar might need some time to harden or something.
No, it'll just. I'm just looking at a little bit of caramelization. That's it, and then I'm gonna put the candies in. It won't take time. Are we? I mean, we are extending the time, or I mean,
no.
Am I taking long time?
We have a couple of, we still have about a few minutes, about 5 to 7 minutes, because I want to also ask you a few questions.
I'll finish it. Okay. So just spare some time, please.
Sure. No worries. You take your time. We'd love to see a good final product there.
Sure.
Wow. So that really, so how do you know that it has caramelized? The sugar is caramelized. How do you know that?
The color of this, it'll turn nice and brownish. So that time I would just take it out, and I won't take it out. In fact, I have added the kukum inside it. Okay,
Uh-huh.
and I'll let it cook in this uh, caramel. So see, it is already shining. Wow. In fact, we can also add a little bit of spices here. In star, I mean, we can add star anise or cinnamon or licorice. These kind of spices we can actually add in the caramel and make it more flavorful. Okay,
Okay.
and this is done. So I just show it to you how it's looking like.
Yes, we can see that. Amazing.
Just make sure do not touch when you are doing caramel when you are actually caramelizing sugar, because this might hurt.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to switch off the flame. Okay, this is done. And now time to do the best part of my session, I would call plating.
Ah. And you say presentation is you eat through your eyes.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so this is the pesto that I created. Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna put it nicely on the plate. And make a very beautiful quenelle.
Oh, that certainly requires a lot of patience too to be doing all this, eh?
I mean, that's what when we work in the restaurant, when we do new dish, we actually work on the strength of the team. That every time we have to make the same plate, so that's why it requires a lot of to ensure that things go right. Perfect. So I would put 3 quenelles. Of course, you can see this green thing happening on the plate. Okay, excellent. Okay, time to put these candies. I'm not gonna touch it with the hand. If you look at this presentation, Neil, you can see the colors. That's what kokum is black.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
green onion is a green, and then beetroot is purple. So all the kind of color that you can see is happening on the plate in no time. This is the essence of vegetarian cooking.
That already looks very colorful and very
Thank you.
mouth-watering. Yes.
And I'm also very happy in actually doing it.
See, also, I think it means a lot when the intention of the chef, with
Correct.
what thoughts you're making it in your mind to look at the final product, eh?
Correct. I agree. You have to vision. You have to. When I do my plates, I sketch it out to start off with the
Uh-huh.
team. I always do the sketching. I think when we sketch things, then we understand what is happening in which part of the plate, and we don't get confused. And you never know what you can actually get out from the team. So it's always nice to work with people and make sure you credit them as well.
So what is this that you're chopping, Nishant?
So I'm also using a little bit of fresh turmeric, as I said before.
Okay.
This is brilliantly yellow in color. Okay. I think this little bit of yellow thing is missing on the plate. So I thought I put a little bit of, this kachi haldi. So very thin julienne.
Well, you got 2 roots in there, which is nice.
Yes, absolutely.
There's the onion root and there is the turmeric.
Yes. So both the kind of root. Okay. So I'll just put it.
And then do you have a name to this dish?
I just call it fruit. That's it. Let people guess what it is.
Uh-huh.
For guests, sometimes it's quite nice, I mean, for people who are watching, what is happening, root shoot,
Yeah. We need to see your video, Nishant. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yes.
So I have this very amazing garlic chives.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So if I can make it,
I wish we could virtually just transfer the plate into onto my table here, because this is way too mouth-watering and too delicious, and I just can't wait to get my hands on the kokum.
no, no, I wish that I would come and meet all of you and do this dish in front of you.
Well, you can definitely come, but I'm certainly on my way to Delhi to eat this amazing root shoot fruit dish from you, Nishant.
No, thank you. It's absolutely my pleasure. And thank you very much for bearing with me the entire session.
Yes,
And like to thank Neil as well, which is he's the heart of everything.
absolutely, absolutely. Nishant, before you run away, yes, we can see that's so nice and so good. And just tell me a little bit about this. Would you be serving this as a starter, as a snack, or what?
I think I'll serve it like a cold starter, like an appetizer actually.
Uh-huh.
Just like how we do carpaccio. So
Uh-huh.
this is a beef carpaccio with some bit of spring onion pesto and kokum candy. So I think this is a brilliant appetizer.
Wonderful. And would this be on a menu where you are in your restaurant, or is it
Yes,
something? Yes. So on the
yes,
menu, you have
working.
called it what?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
Yeah,
Sorry,
sorry.
sorry.
On the
Yeah,
menu, what do you call this
yeah.
dish?
So I would call it a root shoots and fruits, and then I'll actually write the explanation underneath that just to make sure that people understand. So I would put it in the appetizer section with this name, and then I'll write a little bit of explanation underneath that.
Brilliant. Now, I have one more question. You're obviously chefing there. You're having a ball of a time. Just to hear from you as a chef, the trend towards vegetarianism, towards veganism, what do you see in the new modern generation? Why do you think they're all going towards becoming a vegan or becoming a vegetarian?
No, I think one more reason that I see why people are turning vegan is because of atrocities in animal. They see how the cows are, they force and then they take out the milk. So I think this is also, I met a lot of people who are actually very, very strict vegan. They strictly follow veganism. And they share the same with saying that, Nishant, I think milk is not made for to consume, and it is not made for human being. We have other things as well, other dairy. So in fact, we have coconut milk, we have almond milk, we have cashew milk. So we can. There's no problem with the calcium intake. So why don't we stop these atrocities in animal? I think that's also one of the reason why people are turning vegan. And I also see people having lactose intolerance syndrome. Okay, I think they are
Yes.
not able to digest lactose. So this is also very happening very frequently. Although people who are diabetes, they are diabetic, who they should take care because they definitely need a lot of calcium. So they should find other ways to have calcium in their body.
Okay, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing that thought process.
Was,
Also,
was
Nishant, a quick question has come up from all the way from South Africa. There's a
yeah.
lovely lady, Ruxana, from South Africa, questioning, is this recipe or is this dish that you have made, is it diabetic friendly? Obviously, we saw a little bit of sugar in the candy, but would this be otherwise a diabetic friendly recipe?
So see, I mean, thank you very much for the question. It's absolutely important to actually, address diabetes and these kind of diseases. I do a TV show, and then it is absolutely about it is only about diabetes actually, how you can how much you should eat. So diabetes, there's absolutely nothing like that you can't eat. You have to eat in moderation. Moderation is the key. So the kind of slices that I put on the plate, it's not even 100 grams. Okay, so you don't get that kind of sugar. Okay, it is very important for you to be away from uh, three W, I would say: white flour, white sugar, and white salt. Okay, refined starch, you need to control that. These are all natural things, so I think there's no problem if you actually make it and consume and then be happy. So yeah.
Perfect. Nishant, this is an amazing dish. Thank you for being with us all the way from Delhi. What time is it in Delhi right now?
It's 8:10 p.m. 10
Yes.
past. Yeah.
Yeah. So see, again, different time zones, but you made some time for healing our earth. So from the bottom of our heart, from healing our earth, the team, the producer, organizer, we say a massive thank you to you for being on the show with us,
So
because
happy.
this has given us an amazing root, shoot, fruit dish. So very easy to make. Nishant, you made it very simple to look at and obviously very tasty. And I will always remember you eat through your eyes. So the presentation that you made was even more appealing. So thank you for that. And any one final word you would like to say for our audience before we move on?
Respect vegetarian. Vegetarian is the trend. I think this is the one which will make us healthy. So would really request you to be vegetarian and respect veganism.
Great. Thank you very much, Nishant. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get in touch with Nishant, connect with us on Healing Our Earth, www.healingourearth.com. And Nishant also has his website, which is www.chefnishant.com. That was an amazing journey in Delhi. The temperatures are fascinating. It's 8 p.m. in Delhi. We've had our amazing starter from there, and we then fly into London. Who do we meet in London? Now, this is the gentleman, ladies and gentlemen, while you're watching this live on the Zoom session, or you're globally logged on to our various social media platforms. May I take this opportunity to introduce a super chef with the name Anirudh Arora. Let me just make sure. We are connected, Anirudh, are we?
Namaste. How are you today?
I'm very good, thank you. Before we move on to Anirudh's kitchen, I have a few things to let you know about this super awesome chef that we have with us today. Let's find out about Anirudh. He is going to be talking about an experience today that is going to be an amazing chaat dish that he's making for us. He's renowned for his culinary talent, and Anirudh Arora was born and brought up in Delhi. Following his graduation, he was headhunted by Oberoi Hotels, going on to work with them for 5 years. He was the youngest Indian chef in that huge empire. During this time, he opened a number of restaurants for the company. Then Anirudh moved to London in 2003. He's credited with bringing Indian street food into the world of fine dining. Renowned chef Anirudh, he is the creator of hugely successful restaurant brand called Hankey's. Following the opening on Shaftesbury Avenue and in Marble Arch, his most ambitious project, Hankey's Haymarket rather, opened in the spring of 2020. Anirudh also offered visitors to last year's Hyde Park Winter Wonderland, something totally different with his acclaimed pop-up cedar and spruce bar plus kitchen. That was a big highlight at the Winter Wonderland, I can assure you that. In addition, the last few years have seen him cater for a number of private individuals as well as prestigious events such as the Hero World Cup Challenge at Albany in the Bahamas, and this was hosted by Tiger Woods, and the annual meeting of the World Economic Forum at Davos. Anirudh has also worked for another significant overseas venues such as the Guggenheim Museum in Bilbao and Le Palais Roule and Spa in Marrakesh. The corporate clients, meanwhile, include the Hotel Nera Alpina in St. Moritz and in Monte Carlo in Société des Bains des Mers and the Shanti Maurice Resort and Spa in Mauritius. Currently, Anirudh remains extremely busy with his most popular restaurants on Shaftesbury Avenue in Marble Arch, the Hankies. Ladies and gentlemen, without taking too much of your time, I welcome this super awesome chef on this Zoom session with Healing Our Earth, and he's going to be sharing his expertise with us. Welcome on board, Anirudh.
Namaskar, everybody. Thank you very much, Dr. Sora. Those are big, big words. I didn't know half of that about myself. So that's a lot you know more about me than myself. But thank you very much for welcoming me here on this platform and giving me this opportunity to broadcast to the whole wild Healing Our Earth team and members. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Anirudh. I know you've got some amazing recipe that you're going to share with us, and you're going to tell us a little bit about the vegan and vegetarianism. So I'll let you take the floor and tell us what you're going to share with us.
Okay. Dr. Soda, I've been with you for a number of years now. I'll talk a bit and then we cook a little bit. I don't have elaborate recipes. I've got a recipe which is much very convenient and very easy. More of something which we could do at home rather than which which requires a chef's expertise. I prefer doing simple food. I do believe in vegetarianism. I do believe in veganism. Saying that at the same time, yeah, I am a meat eater, but I am very selective of what I eat. But yes, over a period of time, especially thanks to you with your influence, when I came to you 4 years ago, you know how I was, and you've changed my life with all the inspirations that you've given me. I've tried to change the way I eat, I live. With time, I have kind of in my whole process of living, try to encompass the vegetarianism and veganism. If you would have asked me this 6-8 years ago, it was something very inspirational and something which I would only talk about, but not experience in life. But yes, now I feel, yeah, veganism and vegetarianism is the way forward. I do believe in how meat is treated, and some of it, well, 90% of it, I don't have the figures, but I feel it's not done the right way.
Sure. Andrew, can I disturb you for 1 second? Sorry to interrupt you there,
Yes,
but
please.
can I request you to shut your lights on the behind you so that we can see this handsome-looking gentleman, and on your right-hand side, there is, under your units, there is a light there.
Yeah.
Only reason is because I think then we can see you much.
Is this better?
We can see you much better there. Perfect.
That's good, sir. Is this better? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, as I said, yeah, vegetarianism, veganism is what I kind of believe in, thanks to you also. Of late on the menu, I have started putting a lot of vegan dishes. There are two ways of looking at veganism. It is obvious, of course, very health. It's got health benefits to it. Plus, there is a lot of fashion benefits to it also. It's kind of gone into the upper circle of the society where people want to for health reasons be vegan and show off that they are vegan. So that is in a way very good. I don't feel that it is a bad thing to be a fashionable vegan, because it's a good thing to be if you're doing a good thing by being fashionable. So yeah, that is what I feel about it. On my menu also, I know veganism is when you do vegan dishes, it's not that easy. It requires a little bit of effort to go into. It is only a procedure that you have to follow, and with time you get used to it, and then you know, yeah, it's not that difficult. On my menu also, I have tried to do 50%, 60% of my menu is vegetarian, and out of those 50, 60%, I've tried to make sure that another 50% is available vegan. So if it is vegetarian, we can still do vegan out of it. I personally believe in it. I I like milk, but I have a good in my fridge also. I've got almond milk, I've got oats milk, I've got cashew milk. I use coconut milk. I even my coffees and teas. I prefer to have a barista style oat milk. That's what I feel about this. Even yogurt, I want a oats yogurt or a soya yogurt rather than. But at the same time, I do read what is on the packet and whether it is how healthy it is. With veganism, I prefer being health conscious about it also, because there are a lot of things in the market which say they are vegan, but there is source of there is sources in it which are not very healthy. Just to give you an example, like what Chef Nishant was talking about it, and you were talking about diabetes, uh, and we would probably hit that a little bit later in the after the recipe, because I have to credit that to you also later on. So there are a lot of milks or there are a lot of creams in the market which are vegan, but then when you read these things, they say they've got a lot of palm oil. And just off late, probably yesterday or day before, I was reading an article which said that palm oil is big source of sugars and diabetes. It increases diabetic sugar levels in your body. So yeah, being vegan, yes; being vegetarian, yes. But at the same time, you need to please do read what is on your products. Uh, what I'm going to do today is a very simple dish. Uh, uh, it is in a way diabetic friendly. It is vegan. It is vegetarian, and I've taken it a step forward, saying that it's also making it more it's gluten free. So making and it's a very simple recipe. It's nothing out of the world. I have done a little bit of work on it already, just to cut down the processing time. It's something I have on the menu, and something I cook at home also. Uh, what we're trying to do is a chart. I have it on the menu called as a three potato chart. So if you are in India, all the ladies, all the women, all the girls, they're fascinated by charts. But the typical chart in India is fried in ghee. It's got papri, which is full of gluten. It's a when you have it and you want to have it. It's a feminine dish. You can't avoid it. It's in our culture. We want to eat it, and then after that feel bad that, oh, we've got full and it doesn't have the health benefit. I've tried to twist it around a little bit, make it more healthy, vegan, gluten free, and of course vegetarian. Uh, uh, I'm trying to do a three potato chart. I've done a little bit of work here, which is I'm just going to move the camera a bit if that is okay with you. Um,
While you move the camera, we just wanted to make sure that your camera is a little bit more focused. Now, this looks a lot better because we can see that. The clarity is quite good.
is that good?
That's better, yes.
Perfect. Perfect. So I've got a little bit of prep done here. Can you see all the ingredients? If you don't, please stop me, and I'll focus onto them one by one.
Okay, talk us through the ingredients, Anirudh.
So as I said, it is a three potato chart, and I'm doing three potatoes here. So I've got a sweet potato, which is orange in color. I've got a purple potato, which is also called Peruvian potato or truffle potatoes. And I've got Maris Piper's babies here, which is white potatoes or new potatoes.
Okay.
Again, color, as we were talking before this afternoon, color is very important, and I also believe in natural colors of ingredients. So I have nothing on the table which is going to have color on it. It's all natural colors, no added colors to it. So these three are all natural color: purple, orange, and white. So this brings a vibrancy on the plate, and it makes it just eye-catching.
Sure.
We've got some pomegranate, which we would finish the dish with. We are going to make a spice mix. I've got some few spices here, a basic mix which everybody kind of has in a Indian home. We've got some mint chutney, mint and coriander chutney. This is again vegan. It's been made with some soya yogurt, mint, coriander, a little bit of ginger and garlic and chilies. I just blend it in a home blender. And this is a tamarind chutney. For me, we make it at the restaurant. But I would just suggest everybody, it is better for them. They just buy it from somewhere and keep life simple. This is what we are doing, and plus this is because it's a chart. We're going to use a little bit of yogurt. So I've got some Greek yogurt here, which I bought from Superstore. It's oats Greek yogurt, so hence it is and as thick as this one here. So
that's the Greek oat yogurt. So that's again vegan, isn't it?
It's vegan, sir. Everything's vegan on the table now. Everything's vegan on the table. We are doing vegan today. After we finish, this is what I'm going to have with my friend and colleague here and my boss. If you know whom I'm talking about.
Yes, we know your boss very well.
Yes, the boss has been after me all this morning that I need to prep. So she's made me do everything. So that guarantees it is all fresh. What we are trying to do is a 3 potato chart. We are going to fry the potatoes to keep it. I've already fried them half, and I'm going to finish them a little bit more. I am to keep them healthy. What I'm trying to say is veganism is a process by itself. It's not about just about being vegan. It is about following the whole process of being healthy also. So we are going to fry this. We're going to fry it in an air fryer. Okay. And then we are going to plate it with some. We're going to toss the potatoes in some spices. We're going to plate it. Just drizzle some sweet yogurt on it. We some chutneys, and we're going to do a few things which are going to make it. We give it a little bit of an extra tangent, something which is healthy and which is unusual. We'll do all this as we are cooking. So what I'm doing is first is these potatoes here, which are half fried already. All we've done it is just dust them with a little bit of corn flour, which is gluten free again, and we are going to put them in a fryer. I've got an air fryer here. All I do is just put them in an air fryer and just put them on for frying. It's a simple thing to do. It'll take about the fryer is already hot, so it's going to take me about 2, 3, 4 minutes to just give it a crispy touch, a crispy coating, and then we will toss it with some spices. While this is happening, and I can tell you that there is a little bit of buzzing going on in the background because of the fryer. And if you can't hear me, let me know. I will kind of increase my pitch there.
Yeah, tell you what, we'd love to see you while you're talking. So if you can just lift your camera up where we can see you also while you're cooking, is that possible?
Yeah, is this good?
Now we can see you, but we can't see the ingredients.
Well,
okay, let's do the best we can.
No, you got to compromise somewhere, either see the food or see me. So let's compromise on me. We can come back to me a bit later. Let's worry about the food right now. That is more important.
Sure.
You won't want to see me again.
No worries.
Okay, so a simple thing. This is a chaat masala. I bought it from the market. I'm not going to make it at home because I want to keep life simple. I believe in buying things which are much better than what I do. And what is not available better in the market, I make it myself. So a little bit of chaat masala. What I'm trying to do is I'm going to mix all the spices and then we're going to dust the potatoes in it. Some chaat masala here. And this is a little bit of garam masala, just a bit. This is roasted cumin. So basically cumin seeds, which are toasted in a dry pan and just pounded with a mortar and pestle or what we call a hammam dasta. Or if you're doing in quantities, you can just give it a quick blitz in a blender.
Okay.
I love cumin, so I always use an extra bit of that, and a little bit of chili powder. This is Kashmiri chili powder. That's why, hence the deep red color, and a little bit of that. It all depends on what kind of chili fiery things you like, how much of chili you like. You can always add a bit more and less of it. All these spices are based on based on your flavor requirements, your intensity of and your capability of taking in spices, and that's what it is. What I do always is once I've mixed the spices, I always taste them because yeah, just to make sure that what is how they taste. Yeah, that's nice and tangy. It gives a punch, and then sometimes that's what you need, a good punch in the afternoon on a winter afternoon like this.
Great. I noticed there's no salt in there. That's how you want it, eh?
Well, there is chaat masala in it, which has got rock salt in it.
Okay.
So that is enough, and that's what I said. I would like to taste it, seeing how much of spices and salt is there. For me, this looks perfectly fine, and I used to have a lot of salt. That is something I used to do prior to I came to you, which gave me enough blood pressure. Apart from the fact that the boss standing here is already showing me ice, and yeah, yeah. I Salt is something I'm particular about. Not a lot of salt. Salt is something we can always increase and decrease depending on what we want. It's a quick drizzle in the later on in the recipe.
Sure.
So let me have a quick look if my potatoes are ready. Yes, it just needs another minute or so. While we do this. Uh, One of the things that we are going to use in the recipe, a typical dish in India is a aloo papri chaat. Papri is something made with flour, which is got fried again, pretty heavy on the palate, and something very basic to our culture. I've tried to replace the papri with lotus stem crisps, which is, to be very frank, is gluten-free. They are fried, but they do not absorb the amount of oil like a flour dough would. And it is vegan. It is vegan. So completely, the flour is gone, gluten is gone. You do not have to fry it in either ghee or dalda or oil. So the vegan element stays there if you're using ghee. Sorry, if you're not using ghee. And yeah, it gives a different texture, a much lighter approach to the dish. And yes, that's what we are going to use for this. Here.
And Anirudh, where would these be available? These look very good, and I'm sure they taste very good too.
So if you are in India, lotus stem is called kamal kakadi or bhe, which is very commonly available. This is what we get here in London. It's a slightly thicker version of what you get in India. The ones in India are really small, so they give you kind of coin-sized lotus stem crisps. Whereas these are slightly more thicker, so they are much. The diameter is much bigger. All they come as lotus stem sticks, and then you have to slice them off thinly, wash them in water, drain them, and then fry them. After you fry them, leave it on a kitchen towel and let the oil be soaked, and then they become crisp after some time. That's the maximum amount of effort that is required in this dish. If somebody doesn't want to put that effort, they can do away with the lotus stem crisp. But yeah, they do add a texture to the dish. They give a different feel to the food, feel to the palate when you have it. Our potatoes are ready. What I'm going to do is we just taken it out of the fryer.
Yes.
And if you look at them, the colors kind of brighten up. They start to show up a bit more, like the purple and the orange and the whites. And a simple dish, what we do is we just drizzle these spices on it, let the spices stick to it. As the potatoes are hot, the spices stick much better, and that's what we are doing. And that's how it is going to be. And these spices are what add the taste dimension to it. And we start plating at the same time. Just a simple thing. Arav, can you be a bit careful? That's my little one.
Yes.
Playing around with things.
But that's the fun and joy of having a family and cooking with them, because if they are around, life is even more exciting, isn't it?
Well, to tell you to tell you the truth, this morning was also a bit of a vegan meal. We did some rye bread with some avocados and a little bit of olive oil and some chilies on it. So yeah, seems like today is going to be a vegan day for us. Yeah, probably. So just a simple plating here. I'm not doing anything too crazy. I'm trying to pick up the flavors from the dish itself and the colors from the dish itself. And yeah, just a little bit of. Sometimes you just do get the eye-catching appeal by playing around with the dishes, making them stand up a little bit, and yeah, that's how it is. So this is how I do the potatoes. Just put them on the plate. We need to drizzle this with some yogurt. So here is the oats yogurt. What I need to do is make it sweet. And the way I do it is I add some maple syrup to it.
Okay.
So that gives it something a different taste profile, because maple syrup has that caramelly flavor and that mapley woody flavor to it, and and it gives a different touch to the whole dish, a different taste profile to the whole dish. And simple, we just mix everything up with the maple syrup and the yogurt. Sometimes you just need to make sure that the yogurt is thin enough or thick enough. If it is too thick, you need to add just a few drops of water to it, and that's what I'm going to do. A little bit, kind of a tablespoon of water to it, and just mix it up.
Definitely a very good flavor with the yogurt with maple syrup, eh?
Sorry, can I get that again?
Yeah, no, I was just going to say the flavor becomes very good with the maple syrup.
Of course, of course. Sugar has got a flavor to it, but it's a very common flavor. It's what everybody does. The minute you add maple syrup, it is different. I used to do this dish with honey a long time ago, but in the last 3 or 4 years, I've started doing this with more of maple syrup, because honey is not vegan and maple syrup is. And now we're going to just try to plate this dish. What I do is I just drizzle a little bit of yogurt on it, and we don't want too much. All we want is a little bit of a few bits of few strands of yogurt here, because we need the flavors of the potatoes. We need the flavors of the spices. You do any of the items you do too much, it's going to kill the dish. The next is the tamarind chutney. This is how the tamarind chutney is, and what we do is we just go on top of it like this. Just keep it simple, drizzle it down. When we are at the restaurant, we are a bit different. We don't use spoons, we use squeezy bottles, and it gives us a nice drizzle. But yeah, that's how it is. This is mint chutney, mint and coriander chutney with some soy yogurt and a few bits of this. Now this is we're trying to get to the end of the dish. Now here we put a few bits of the lotus stem, and they give us a little bit of height, a different texture. The visual element of the dish changes completely, and it starts to look a bit, I don't know if I can say, a bit sophisticated.
Absolutely does.
And yeah, overdoing it would not help. That's it. Little bit of that. Well, I believe in my hands. I've washed my hands a couple of times today, so I'm not going to use too much of spoon. And sometimes hands are much better. A little bit of pomegranates here, a few bits of pomegranate seeds, fresh pomegranate, and that gives you that red and orangey contrast. And yeah, that's it. And what we do again is that's kind of the dish. But yeah, we're going to add now one of the restaurant and the professional element to it. So now these are a few things that I use. These are cresses, micro cresses, and some edible flowers. So I've got some coriander cress. Instead of adding chopped coriander, we put coriander cress. These are grown kind of all over the northern hemisphere. Especially they come to us from Holland. This is ruby cress, ruby chard cress. So one of a couple leaves here. Simple. Don't need to do too much to it here. And the coriander cress. And it's like a mini burst of coriander flavor. And they do the color element also. And one of these viola flowers, edible viola flowers.
Wow.
And the last bit is going to be, we just sprinkle a little bit of spices on top. And just quick wipe. And that is how we do it at the restaurant. And that's how we do it at home.
Wow. That absolutely looks mouth-watering, Anirudh. That's the dish you're going to save on the side because I'm going to come and have it.
You're most welcome.
It
You need to
looks
be pretty fast. I am also having it. So I hope I have left something for you before you arrive.
This is amazing, and it doesn't even take a lot of time to prepare this dish, Anirudh.
Well, for me, I'll be very the way I work with food is I like stress-free dishes. There was a time when there was novel cuisine going on. You had to spend hours on each dish. That time is completely gone now. Food is become simpler, easier, natural flavors, original flavors, and simple presentation, natural colors. So that's what I believe in food right now. Rather than working the plate for a long time, it's simple, fresh, fast. That's what you want.
I have a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
Where did this food thingy come into you? The passion for making food, the taste of it, was it something that you were, some people say you're born with it. Is it something that came up in your childhood, or is it something that you were inspired by, or what?
Well, I'm not sure if I was born with it, but yeah, of course, it came up in the childhood, and the inspirations obviously start at home. And the first credit does go to the mother, but obviously in my case, it's been my profession for the last 25 years, 24 years. So I credit a lot to my father. My father was in the army. He's a retired colonel from army, and he was in one of those old battalions, which was a British, which had British influence to it. So food played a big role in his battalion, and so it played a big role in his life, and hence it played a big role in my life. And food was kind of focal point in our house all through our childhood. So hence, yeah, that's how I picked up my love for food. Every weekend, or probably every evening, I would say there was something different happening. Either we were getting something from outside, or we going outside, or we were cooking at home, or it was army messes where the food was a celebration every day. That's how I got into food, and that's how it was for me.
Wow, that's nice. Also, you made this chart, the 3 potato chart, making it a very nutritious thing, a very easy and a simple thing. It's the kind of street food that one would love to have. Do you think, in your opinion as a chef, this vegan street food is a growing trend right now, or how would you shed some light on that?
Okay, veganism, or for that matter, vegetarianism has always been with us. It's off late that we started to realize that it is so healthy, and it is so this thing. If you look at food on the streets, whether it is our cuisine or any other cuisine, a lot of it is true and natural, which would not have dairy products, would not have animal products, and that's how it is naturally. It's a simple thing that eating a corn on the cob in UK, or eating bhutta in India. It's got no oil, no butter in it, no dairy in it, and it is vegan. And just you if you put a corn on a cob on a silver plate, it becomes fine dining. But otherwise, you already always eating it on on the streets, and that's how food is. Veganism, yes, particularly has started getting a lot of attention, and but it is always been on our tables all the time. So I hope it answers your question. But yeah, that's what I feel about veganism. Yes.
Yeah, no, I think it's generally, yeah, and I agree with you. You yourself and Nishant both mentioned that these are really what people are preferring these days because they see how the animals are being sort of slaughtered and killed for the meat, etc. And obviously, a healthier option is what people are aiming for. So that's great. You know, you said also that you've been doing this as a profession, and for many, many years. You said about 25, 22 years of chefing that you've been doing. Now, in your time that you've been a chef for such a long time, this is something that I've heard about you, I've read about you, and I was told about you. So I would like to ask you a question here. Anirudh, you were actually a chef for the Prime Minister of India. Is that correct?
I did a short stint as a chef for the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee. His soul rest in peace. He's no more with us.
Yes.
He was a fantastic person, a foodie in his own form, in his own sense. He was also a vegetarian. So yeah, he liked a lot of vegetarian dishes, a lot of South Indian food he liked. I have traveled with him to the Far East, and I have traveled a few more places as a chef to Mr. Vajpayee. So it was a good experience, and yeah, well, that was nice for me. Yeah.
What was your most memorable moment with him, being with the Prime Minister of India at the time and making sure he gets the best of food with your best of taste? What was your most memorable moment with him?
So being with him, or being as a chef of the Prime Minister of India, you are part of an entourage which flies on a special plane called Air India 001.
Okay.
So that is one good experience that you get. The other experience is that it also depends on particular taste preferences and everything of individual prime ministers and dignitaries. But Mr. Vajpayee he had a big liking for food from all over the world. Well, whether this is good or bad, I don't know. As a professional, I learned a lot from this, but personally, it was not something I feel good about. But whenever he was traveling, and if he was having a state banquet or if he was tasting food from other countries, before it went to his table, we had to taste everything, and that was a security requirement. As a chef, we had to taste everything, and plus samples were taken for obvious reasons. So we had to taste a lot of food, and lot of food, whether he eats it or not. But everything had to be tasted that was going through to his table. So yeah, it got me to gain a couple of kilos, but it helped me increase my culinary profile, my repertoire of dishes and all that. So yeah, we saw a lot of things as the culinary team for the Prime Minister.
Perfect. Amazing. That's quite a great achievement to have been in that position, to be so close to the Prime Minister and knowing his requirements of diet and everything. So that's great. Now, Anirudh, another question I had for you is, you guys have yourself has a restaurant over here, a chain of them called Hankey's. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about it, and then I'm going to get something out of you, and you better watch what I'm asking you for. So just tell us a little bit about Hankey's first, and then we've got a couple of minutes to share that information. So let's go ahead and do that.
So about 5 years ago, we came up with the concept of, well, we wanted to do Indian food. I worked in Indian food all my career, plus I worked in hotels. So my first preference, or my love for food has a special corner for Indian. and I've worked a lot, and I have studied a lot, and I have traveled a lot all over India, uh, trying to get recipes. And I did a book called the Book of the Food of the Grand Trunk Road. So we traveled all through the Grand Trunk Road doing dishes from there. While we did this, I realized that there is one thing which is coming up a lot, and which is what people are turning up to, is street food. They want to go back to the region of food, the original food where it started. Whether it is fine dining, whether it is street food, they all start from one place, which is the roads or the homes, and that's how food is. So that was one element. The second element was when I started with hankies. The thing that we came across and we saw was there was a element in the market missing, which was to have a cuisine which was focused with at the same time being street food. So we came up with a concept called hankies. Now, hankies, what is hankies? Hankies is based on a concept of rumali roti. If you literally translate that word, it means a handkerchief bread. So hence the name hankies, and that becomes the focal point of the restaurant and the menu. So we have the hankies bread, which is the focal point of the menu. Everything on the menu is which will is there, it complements the bread. If it doesn't complement the bread, it's not on the menu. So all the small plates, the big plates, the stir fries, the grills have to work with the bread. If it doesn't work with the bread, it is not on the menu. So a thin curry from South India doesn't work with the bread, so we don't have it on the menu. So if it is a thick sauce from Bengal, it still doesn't work. It has to be something like a stir fry or something like a grill, something which is doesn't have too much of sauce. Some these kind of things. That's how the hankies concept came. So we do romali rotis. We do all the menu based around the hankies, and then off late we opened the Hankies Westbourne Terrace in Paddington. That was in August this year. And we put a pizza oven in there, and we started doing a folded hanky, which is you roll out the bread, you stuff it up, and then you fold it, and then you put it in a pizza oven to bake, rather than something like a deep fry. So again, a healthy element to it, and yeah, that's how the hankies concept came.
Brilliant. Now, I would love to tell the viewers and whoever is watching us globally that I actually have had an opportunity to dine at Hankey's in a very sophisticated manner, in a very, very nice environment, and had the most delicious food prepared by our chef Anirudh here. Now, that was my privilege, but I would love this to be shared with all the team members at Healing Our Earth, all the facilitators, the speakers, the team, and the audience who is global right now. What would you attract us with to come to your restaurant, Anirudh?
Okay, but what do I have to attract you? You caught me there.
I got you. I told you I'm going to catch you there.
So I have to ask the sales and marketing head for this. I don't know what you tell me what you want me to do. Yeah. But I don't have an answer. You tell me what you want me to do.
Well, I'll tell you what, anybody who comes to your restaurant from Healing Our Earth, they get this special 3 potato chaat on the house. How about that?
That's perfectly fine. Done, sir. Deal.
Because
they need to make sure they're saying that they're from Healing Our Earth. Saying that there are 2 restaurants which are operating right now due to the COVID situation. There is Marble Arch, and there is Hankey's Westbourne Terrace. The one in Shaftesbury Avenue, since the last lockdown, is not open yet. As you said, that they get a 3 potato charge. The one in Marble Arch and Westbourne Terrace will obviously do this offer. Not a problem at all.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard that. You heard it from the horse's mouth. You're going to get the 3 potato chaat on house if you mention that you're from Healing Our Earth. Anirudh, this has been an excellent time session spent with you. We learned a lot about the 3 potato chaat. What a simple recipe, yet you made it so tasty, I'm sure, because I've had a taste of it at your restaurant. And it looked very nice. It looked very colorful. Thank you for coming on Healing Our Earth. A warm thank you from the Healing Our Earth team to you, Anirudh, and your support staff, Ishita. Thank you for helping us out with this too. So, you know what, Anirudh, time flies very fast. Where did this 40 minutes go? I just can't believe it. So thank you, and hopefully we'll have this opportunity to have both you and Nishant on our future vegan and vegetarian shows also. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Soda, and thank you very much, everybody on Healing Our Earth. We're looking forward to welcoming you, and namaste, everyone.
Global namaste to you too. Ladies and gentlemen, time flies very, very fast. As I said, when you're enjoying good company, good food is being prepared, the time does go fast. So really, this brings to the end of my hosting session, which I love doing on Healing Our Earth, because it's such a wonderful community to be with, a wonderful family to be with. And this gives me an opportunity to introduce our next family member, Deepa Vitalani. Deepa, where are you?
Namaste.
Can
Namaste.
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Absolutely can. Namaste to you too, Deepa. So this is our lovely family member, Deepa Vitlani, for who I would like to share a few words for. Deepa is a primary school teacher and an entrepreneur and has been teaching in Brent Primary School since the year 2006. Her linguistic background includes French, German, and Italian. In addition to teaching, she has a part-time business committed to helping families save money, which she works around while taking care of her two lovely young children. Deepa embarked on a holistic and a spiritual journey 15 years ago after experiencing the incredible benefits of Reiki healing. She was inspired to work on her personal development and is a Reiki Level 2 practitioner. And above all, Deepa is a lovely human being and a lovely family member at Healing Our Earth. Welcome on board, Deepa. A global namaste to you.
A global namaste to you, and thank you so much for such a warm introduction as always. It's wonderful to be here again as part of our Healing Our Earth family. To all of you, can I please thank you, Dr. Soda, as always, a lively, wonderful session full of tips as well. And I'm sure you've got lots to start practicing on now as well. We'll be round to yours when it's safe as well.
Absolutely, absolutely, yes. And I'm really looking forward to, we've had some amazing speakers, one from Delhi and one local from London. Absolutely nice. And I'm actually excited to listen to your speaker. Your next guest speaker, I believe, is from Kenya.
That's right. Yes, I can't wait. Thank you very much. And a global namaste to you all. Welcome. Stay tuned in. We are now about to go over to Kenya as well. So as we always promise, we are global and truly international again today. I can't wait. You all heard it. We can actually go and visit Aniru's restaurant as well for that. I can't wait. So welcome to everyone today. Please come and join us and share this event. We are still on and streaming for live for a few hours, so we've got plenty more guests. For my session, it gave me great privilege and pleasure to introduce this wonderful woman who I'm really excited to hear about, because this is something I've always wondered about myself. I'm shortly going to be handing over to Dr. Kalpana Karia, who is from my mother's hometown in Kisumu from Kenya. And her session is going to be about what the scriptures, the holy scriptures, the Bhagavad Gita, say about vegetarianism. And we're in for a treat because there's also more food. That's what we're about today. Some vegan dishes as well, which follows on beautifully from our last guest. Dr. Karia is a philanthropist, a radiographer, a businesswoman, a yoga teacher, and if that wasn't enough, an author as well. My goodness. She was one of the first to raise awareness and educate on vegetarianism and yoga in Kenya through a local TV station. What's been fantastic, just like for many of us, as this pandemic has brought out some great positives. And this pandemic has ignited her passion and a new chapter. Most significantly, as we're about to learn about how the Bhagavad Gita and the vegetarianism tie in together. So without further ado, I'm now going to do some magic, and through the wonderful technology team we have at Healing Our Earth, I present to you Dr. Karya. Are you there? Global Namaste.
Yes, global namaste to everyone. And I'm very grateful to Healing Our Earth for again inviting me for the beautiful session of vegetarian and vegan cooking, and plus what the Shastras say about it. Now, straight away, not wasting, but I really, really appreciate this from Healing Our Earth, and I hope I can produce what you're expecting. First of all, I'm going to talk to you about what the Bhagavad Gita says about vegetarianism, right? It's, you know, we think now more and more people are turning vegetarians, more and more people are turning to vegan and all that. But why? Is that this was already there in the Shastra millions of years ago, when the first, Bhagavad Gita was recited to the sun god Vivaswan during the time of creation. Vivaswan said it to Manu, Manu said it to Ishvaku. Like that, the history of the Bhagavad Gita is in chapter 4. And it went on, but then in some time it was lost, right? And everybody were following it, but it was lost. And now it's revived again, 5,000 years back. Lord Krishna revived it, came, incarnated, not just to kill the demons, but also to revive the Bhagavad Gita. Now, the main aspect of Bhagavad Gita is Karma Yoga. It's 18 different types of yoga systems. So today what we're going to talk about Karma Yoga, and also about the 3 modes of material nature. Now, what are these 3 modes of material nature? The mode of goodness, the mode of passion, and the mode of ignorance. It says in the 17th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. So if you go to the 17th chapter, text number 7, it says, even food of which all partake is of 3 kinds, according to the 3 modes of material nature. The same is true of sacrifices, austerities, and charity. So listen, and I shall tell you of the distinctions, Lord Krishna is telling Arjuna. But in the actual sense, Lord Krishna is in our heart. We are Arjuna. He is telling us this knowledge is for us and is for him inside. This he's partaking it. So then he says on the 17th chapter, verse number 8 to 10, foods in the mode of goodness increase the duration of life, purify one's existence, and give strength, health, happiness, and satisfaction. What do we need out of food, right? At the end of your meal, you feel, are you satisfied? Or are you feeling grumpy? Are you feeling, we 5 types of breath in our body. What are we doing with those breaths? Are we burpy and are we sleepy and tired after the food? Or are we feeling energetic? Is it that satisfying? Such nourishing foods are sweet foods. Okay, that's sweet. So you can see fruits and vegetables always have that little sweetness in them. Juicy, all the fruits are juicy, vegetables are juicy, fattening and palatable, the palatable. Foods that are too bitter, too sour, too pungent, they are for the people in the mode of passion. People in the mode of passion like such foods. And such foods cause pain. They cause distress. When you eat too much chilies, what happens? Acidity, ulcers, all that will happen, right? And then, just close them. And then such foods cause this pain, distress, and disease. Food cooked more than 3 hours before being eaten, which is tasteless, stale, putrefied, decomposed, and unclean, is the food liked by people in the mode of ignorance. Now, you have to decide, do you want to be in the mode of goodness? Do you want to be in the mode of passion? Or do you want to be in the mode of ignorance? because all the other type of food just causes pain, pain, and pain, distress. He also moves on to sing, and then apart from the health part, Lord Krishna explained to us the health part, right? Apart from the health part, chapter 3 and chapter 5 explains about karma yoga. The eightfold yoga systems is yamas and the niyamas. What are the yamas? The ahimsa is part of the yamas, the first fold system of the eightfold yoga systems. What is ahimsa? Cruelty to animals. Whatever you sow, so shall you reap, says the Bible. In the Bible, Jesus Christ never said you can eat, animals. He used to carry a lamb and he used to, caress a lamb. Do you think he'd eat it? No. He says, so I'm taking the Bhagavad Gita to the Bible. He says that thou shalt not kill. But people misinterpret it and people say, thou shalt not murder. It's not. Then he would have used the word murder, right? When you kill animals, it's kill. But when you kill humans, it's murder. So that is also every action. Albert Einstein also said, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Nothing will benefit, this is by Albert Einstein, nothing will benefit health and increase the chance of survival of life on earth as much as evolution to vegetarian diet. Because when you slaughter animals, the blood goes to Mother Earth. She cries, right? They feel pain, more adrenaline is secreted. So all that karma, and so all that is part of the Bhagavad Gita. Happiness, contentment, the health and growth, it is the growth of your soul. We have 5 bodies. I'm going to go in so much lecture that I can keep on and on, so I'm sorry. But we have 5 bodies, right? We have 5 sheets around our body. We have the Annamaya Kosha, which is the outer sheet, which is the food sheet. Then we have the Pranamaya Kosha around our body, which is the kosha of the breath, Then we have the Manomaya Kosha, the sheet of the mind, which has the emotions. And then we have the Jnanmaya Kosha, the kosha of the knowledge. And then after those 4 are clean, then you reach your hardcore Anandamaya Kosha, because he says we are Sat Chit Anand. We are supposed to be happy all the time. But the main distress is causing in our body because the first sheet around our body, we block it. We block it because of the wrong foods. So try and relish what Lord Krishna says. And then in the 9th chapter, he also says, Patram Pushpam Phalam Tyoyam Yome Bhakta Pranachate. What is it? Patram, one who offers me a leaf. So all leafy vegetables, leafy plants, all that. A flower, any flower vegetables, flower plants, or the fruit. Many you have fruits, fruity vegetables, fruity plants, or water. I will accept it. Now, we know that this, we put it on a plate and offer it to the Lord, which is perfectly fine. It becomes prasad when he takes it. There are 2 ways of it. If you don't have a deity, don't believe in offering to the deity, then God is in your heart. One who offers me with love and devotion. Now, when you slaughter the animals, where is that love? There's a hatred for that animal. The exchange of the hate energy. The animal is looking at you in such a fearful condition. So that love is gone. Love and devotion. Be devoted. So you're offering that food in the heart, right? A leaf, a flower, a fruit. Patram pushpam phalam tyoyam. So anyway, you can offer either to a deity, but today I'm going to show you how to offer to the deity. So let's get started before I just keep on talking and I don't show you what I'm going to cook. I'm going to show you very simple dishes. It's called the, let me just change this. It is called vegetarian omelets, right? Now, what you need, very, very simple. You need vegan. This is vegan, okay? So you need some methi, fenugreek leaves, You need some grated carrots. I already kept everything ready. And do the bottle gourd. You need shredded bottle gourd. Now, if you don't have bottle gourd, it's fine. Don't worry, because I know in England sometimes you don't get bottle gourd. You can even use zucchini. So you can use zucchini, and then you need your spices, whatever you want, salt and turmeric, not the other spices. If you want chilies and some ginger powder. Okay, this is going to be a vegan omelette. Let me show you how to do the vegan omelette, and then I'm going to show you another type. So 2 types. Now in this, what I'm taking in a bowl, I'm taking some chickpea flour, simple chickpea flour, and please wash your hands before you start cooking. I think everybody knows, but I still, and I was even supposed to wear a cap, but I didn't want to look too much like a cook. So, okay, then you have, just hold this here. Okay, yeah. Okay. Then you have, like that, 1 minute. You already got your bottle gourd, dudi or zucchini. Then you take some, and it's, 1 cup. So 1 cup to 1 cup, some fenugreek leaves. I've just put some fenugreek leaves. And then you take some ginger powder. According to the Vedas, we don't even use garlic and onions. So I'm not using garlic and onions. Then you take some salt to taste, whatever you want to put. I'm putting 2 teaspoons and a little bit of turmeric powder. Okay. You don't put chili powder here. You can put chili crushed or chili this. And then simple, nothing at all, only water. Put water. And okay, I'm going to show you something else as well. So this is my spoon here. I'm just going to mix this, and you mix it this way. You mix it. Can you see?
Yeah.
Can you all see?
Has the bottle gourd been strained? Is it quite watery, or does it hold together quite well? Need to do anything?
It holds. Yeah. And even if it's watery, then you put less water.
Okay. Yeah? Yes.
So you can put less water here. So if you want, if yes.
Can you just confirm? We just had a question come through from somebody in Japan. Can you confirm the name of the leaf? Was it fenugreek leaf?
Fenugreek leaves. Yeah.
Okay,
if you don't have fenugreek leaves, you can use coriander leaves as well. Yeah, but some leaves are good. Or you can use some sort of spinach finely cut. So, okay, so now you see how it is. It's not, if you think it's too thick, then you can put a little bit more water. I think I put too much vegetables. Okay, and then you see how it should be a little bit runny. And if you think it's too runny, then, okay. So this is ready. Your batter is ready. And now I want to show you this heating of earth. I don't use gas. For all my cooking, I use these upletas. These are cow dung cakes. We're trying to save the environment here. So when we try to save the environment, we have many cows. We have a machine to make this. We have a machine to make logs out of cow dung. So you can see my jiko. You can see my jiko. I put the jiko and I put this cow dung cakes, and we use cow dung cakes on the jiko. And it also, cow dung cakes has got so much health benefits that they give out oxygen. Whereas when you cook on gas, it gives out carbon dioxide. Okay, so now I'll stir this and then put here. Now you see, okay, if this is a non-stick pan. By the way, it's a non-stick pan, so you don't need much water. You can just brush the oil and just put it around like that, okay? Little bit, very little oil. So it's very healthy as well at the same time. Very healthy. So now you take a teaspoon, put it on. You see the smoke. The only problem is the smoke, but the smoke is oxygen, so it even is good for the lungs. When you put cow dung cakes, it's all oxygen. So now this is my being done. Okay. Open. Okay, I'm putting more. I open the jiko door, so I get more. And there's a little bit of smoke, but it's fine. I mean, it's a yagya. It's also at the same time, it's a yagya. So you see how it's being cooked. And 1 minute. So while this is being cooked, I'll show you the other one. Okay, so I was going to show you 2 types. All right. So you can even cover it with a lid, so it's just cooked gently and slowly and see how
Oh, wow.
it's being cooked. Okay. So just put, where is it?
Yeah.
Cover and, okay. Now, while this is being done, let me show you another type. I can show you another type of omelette. Um, can you wait? I turn it. I want to show the whole ingredients.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. So you can see. So now I have got another bowl. We're just waiting for that to be done because because I cook in the G code, I'm not sure of how much temperature. But see, what you need in this is 5 types of grains. Bring it closer. So this is chana. Chana is chickpea split.
Yeah.
And this is mesur, the red dal, mesur. Then this is the green gram dal, or you can have full green grams. Then you can have this, which two, okay, lentils. All right. And then this is the black dal. Okay. And a little bit of rice. But if you are not taking any carbs, you don't need the rice, and you need some almonds. What I've done, I've mixed all this same quantity. Okay. Same, if it's 1 cup, 1 cup, but this is not an instant. This is not really steady cook. I'd mixed it like this. So you see here, you can see all of them are mixed up, and I soaked it for 3 hours.
Right.
2 to 3 hours is fine. When you see all the water has been absorbed, can you see? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I put this with some water in the blender, and I made the batter. So this is how the batter should be. Okay. So that's the batter. And then the same thing again in this batter. It should not be very soft, not be very hard. And there's such a beautiful breakfast. If you want, now you can put some carrots or some fenugreek. If you don't want any vegetables, I'm going to make this plain because I already made the other one. No. So I'm going to make this plain one. Okay. So what you do is you put a teaspoon of salt just to taste. You know how much salt you need. Some people need more. So, and then a little bit of turmeric powder, little bit of chili powder if you want. If you don't want, it's fine. Then, of course, a big teaspoon. I like using ginger because I don't use garlic and onions. But if you want, you're eating garlic and onions, you could put a bit of crushed garlic in it, not onions. Okay. And then you stir it, go. Okay. So, and then if you want, you can, I'm just putting a few. Okay. And then you can put a bit of coriander leaves if you want. All right. Then by this time this is done. Oh, it's going to be burnt. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh.
No, it's not burnt. Yeah, it's burnt. Okay. So what you have to do is, no, it's not that bad. Anyway, yeah, I just flip it. Yeah, okay, it's slightly burnt, but it's okay. Not that bad. Okay. So this is what's done. It's crispy. I don't call it burnt, I call it a bit crispy. Then you turn it, and you see with the non-stick, it turns, you're showing this, non-stick, it turns very nicely. So it's turned just a little bit on the other side, not so much, because I'm going to be offering it to the Lord. I put it in the tray of the Lord, right? Okay. Okay, now, not yet, a little bit, okay? If you think you need a little bit, you don't need oil in non-stick. As soon as this is done, I will put the other one, but I'm going to turn it this way. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, all right. So this now you all know. I don't have to repeat it. This one batter, this can make many omelets. Okay. All right. So this is done now. Yeah, this is done. Ready, steady, cook. Very gently place it. Either flip it and place it on the tray. Done. Now the other one, but you see, you don't want this too hot, just like you make your dosas. So what I do is I just take a little bit water and pour it on the pan, cool it down a little bit. It's not too hot. If it's too hot, then the other thing gets stuck. Okay, take the oil, brush it. It's also very healthy, you know. All right, then there you go. I'm not putting it straight on the jiko here. There you go, nice one. Okay. And where is my lid? It's a lid. Okay. Meanwhile, I show you the chutney. Get it? Yeah, shaga. No, dhania. So I'm going to show you the chutney. You see, both of them need the same type of chutney. That what it needs is, just take a bowl and you put your masalas first. So you put a bit of salt for the chutney, then a bit more if you want chilies, whatever chili you want to taste. And these are cumin seeds. Okay, sometimes I have to think. All right, little bit of ginger, right? Okay, coriander. This is coriander. All right, and then this is here. You can come closer. This is the tomatoes grinded already, and you put about 2 teaspoons of tomatoes and stir it, and you get your nice chutney. But if your tomatoes are sour, then you can add a little bit of sugar. So see what a beautiful. I don't want this to get burnt again. Okay, okay, no. Yeah, perfect. You can see. Bring it closer. Give one to her. See how beautifully it's turned out, yeah? I didn't let it burn. Okay, so just a little bit. If you're not on a diet, then you can put a bit of oil. Okay, because this is totally vegan, so I'm not using any butter or anything. This is just normal coconut oil. I mean, not coconut, sorry, salad, which is the word? Sunflower oil. All right. So now I have the second one ready. Here we go. I flip it again. It's nicely done. So the other side is not too brown. Okay. And you can even just put a little bit of this and no, but it's of course according to your time. That's done. Nice, beautiful multi-grain omelette. Here you are. Come here this side. Okay. Now I have everything ready for you. And what I'm going to do is put the chutney in the bowl. Okay. Put the chutney in there. Yeah. And then okay. You know, we to offer tulsi to the Lord.
Oh, I think you might have
put the tulsi leaf on the omelette, tulsi leaf in the chutney. Huh? If you might have basil leaves everywhere.
Oh, there you are.
Pardon?
Oh no, I think we
so
lost
then you
you.
just pray.
Yeah.
You can see me?
We can see, yes. We can see you just about, yes.
You can see the Lord? See,
yes. It's a little blurry, but we can see. Yes, thank you. Oh, I think we froze.
I don't want you to see me. I want you to see the offering. See there, the offering. And here I'm going to say a nice mantra, which, you know, before you eat, there's a mantra in the 15th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which says that aham vishwanaro bhutva praninam deham ashrita pranapana samayuktam pachamyanam chaturvidam. Whatever I'm about to have, oh Lord, please. So he says, aham vishwanaro bhutva. I am the incoming and the outgoing air. We have 5 types of breath. The pana breath, which we are inhaling. The apana breath, which we, of course, remove from the intestines, the anus. Apan, sama breath is in our abdomen. Sama, yukta breath is in our throat. And vayam breath is all over our body, which is taking oxygen. So these are 5 breaths, 5 pranas, 5 uparanas, everything is in 5 types. So he says, I have aham vishwanaro bhutva prani nam deham ashita pana pana samayuktam pachamyanam chaturvidam. I digest the 4 types of food. Now, what are the 4 types of food? The food which we chew, the food which we lick, the food which we swallow, the food which we swallow, this, and the food which we, I forgot the 4th one anyway. 4 types of foods, right? Wait, let me just say the food which we chew, the food which we lick, the food which we swallow, and the food which you drink. Yeah, okay. The food which you drink. So that is 4 types of food. He says, I help you digest. Before you eat, say this mantra and it will nullify all your destiny. Okay. If you don't want to say the mantra, it's fine. At least if you don't want to offer, it's fine. God is in your heart. You can just, and why you put a tulsi leaf? There's a big story behind it, but I don't think we have time now. This, you know, Tulsi, Vrinda, was, because it's Mother Earth, you know, this is important. She was a Ayurvedic doctor in the spiritual world. She got married to the negative expansion of Lord Shiva, who was Jalandhar. Jalandhar was a demon. He was very powerful. But Tulsi was a Vishnu devotee. Now, because Jalandhar was getting more and more, I'll tell you in a very nutshell, Jalandhar was getting more and more powerful. Then Lord Vishnu had to disguise as Jalandhar, because it said that whenever Vrinda breaks her chastity and touches another man is when Jalandhar can die. So Lord Shiva, and they were having a war with him. And ultimately, you know, she was doing puja and he dressed up, he disguised, Lord Vishnu disguised. And the minute she touched Lord Vishnu, she knew that was not her husband. But at the same time, the chastity was gone because she touched another man. And on the other side, Jalandhar was killed. So she got very upset and she said, I curse you to be a stone. So Lord Vishnu became a stone. But then it was Saligram. You all know the Shaligram, Shila. And that's why we do Tulsi Viva. We do the wedding of the Tulsi and Shaligram. And then Lakshmi ji came and Lakshmi just, please reveal him of this curse. So she said, but I need a husband. So then they did the Tulsi Viva, and Lakshmi ji got Tulsi married to, her name was Vrinda, but then she turned into a plant, and the plant got married to Shaligram Shila, the stone form of the Lord. And thereafter, the Lord said, I promised you, because I cheated you, I will never accept anything without you. So the Tulsi is also a healing herb. It heals us in many, many illnesses in the body. At the same time, we wear this Tulsi string so that whenever we bath, we are offering prayers. We need this Tulsi beads on our neck, because otherwise our prayers are not. And then we jap mala, we do Tulsi. So anyway, I'm trying to rush because of time. So this is the story, and these are the 2 nice vegetarian dishes. I was going to show you more. I had some vegan cheese as well done, but next time. So thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Healing Our Earth and the team, for a wonderful job you're doing. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. Hare Krishna. All right.
Thank you. My goodness, Dr. Karia, thank you. It's always a delight, and we have so much gratitude and respect. We're so blessed to have your presence on the show, sharing what you do with the fusion of education and science and religion and intertwining and that bigger picture as well, seeing how the cow dung was used as well, like a fossil fuel as well, and you know, all about that, the effect and the impact that we have on Mother Earth, and how nurturing Mother Earth is, it replenishes and is nurtured back to us. Just before I let you leave and we move on to our next guest, can I quickly ask you, we had another question from Carlos who's joining us from Brazil. Awesome. Could you use corn flour instead of chickpea flour or any other flour?
No, not corn flour. You can't use corn flour, because corn flour will be sticky. It won't, it will not turn properly. So you can't use corn flour.
Are there any other flours that could be used that would work well?
For the other, yeah, you can use, if you want to use, you know, the other grain flours, the other grain. Rice flour is okay. Yeah, I was going to show you. In fact, my next one was rice flour, but time has run out. Rice flour is okay. Rice flour is okay, but rice flour, again, you need yogurt. You can't do it with water. So rice flour is also all right.
Yes. That's great, because it might be something more available in Brazil, but that's wonderful. You've had questions from Japan and Brazil, so thank you so much again. We are so grateful for your presence, and we look forward to your next session as well. And just before you go, somebody did ask as well, what was the name of the mantra again that you said?
Which one? I said at the end, 15th chapter. Aham Vishwanaro, chapter 15. Yes, I think chapter 15 was number 22 or 13. But Aham Vishwanaro Bhutva, Prani Nam Deham Ashrita, Pran Apana Samayuktam, Pachamyanam Chaturvidam. That's what it is. Yeah. So that is in chapter 15. You can have a look at chapter 15.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. As always, again, thank you so much. What a delicious, nutritious, soul-nourishing, literally dish that was, and vegan as well.
I wish you all can taste it.
Oh my gosh, just smell it, just hearing the sizzle and seeing the spices. It was, yes, we wish that you were in front of us now to enjoy that food as well. But I'm sure you helped out many parents as well who are always looking for something nutritious and delicious for their children as well. And it's so, once the batter,
and it's so quick, it's already steady cook. And by the way, this batter, you can keep it in the fridge for a few days. You can make it and keep it, the other batter. Yeah, both the batters, you can keep it.
Yes.
It's not fermented. So
that's really good. And I can't remember the last time that we've seen a jiko as well. So that was wonderful as well. So thank you.
I only cook in my house in the jiko. I don't use gas.
Yes.
Only sometimes the jiko is not available and quickly I have to warm something up. That's why I kept the gas. But because it's more healthy, and the cow dung cakes, of course. If I don't use it, how can I set an example to others to use it?
Yes, exactly. Very true as well. And I love the fact that the fumes are again nourishing as well with the oxygen.
Yeah. It's like a yagya. They said it's like an Ashwamedha yagya.
Yes.
When you burn it, it's
wonderful. Wonderful. As always, namaste and thank you so much.
Namaste, global namaste to everyone. Thanks everyone for joining in, and thanks to Healing Our Earth for allowing me to do this. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Wow. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? I am so glad that we can rewind these sessions, and they're always available as well on YouTube and through our website. I will definitely be going back to have a look and see how I can use that for that quick, nutritious dinner as well, and so simple. Thank you as well to all of you. Oh my goodness, our global family is growing and it's wonderful. Please feel free to share your questions, your comments. If you've tried any of the recipes, please feel free to post them on our Facebook page as well. We'd love to see how you explored or adapted the dishes as well. So I think I might actually be off to go and see what I've got in my fridge downstairs to see if I can recreate that. This is coming up to late afternoon here in London, so we're thinking about dinner preparations. This show has certainly prepped me well, and I'm excited to let you know that there are a few more treats in store as well. So my time has now come to an end, but I'm gladly and happily introducing a new member of the hosting team as well. So it gives me great pleasure to welcome to their first hosting session, but a resident member of the family who kept us all entertained during our Navratri session as well, is Minaben. And Minaben is a fellow Londoner. Meena Trivedi is a fellow Londoner. Oh my goodness, with a wide array, I've had to write them down, of attributes. A singer, a performer, a music teacher, originally born in Gujarat, and had their first performance. She first performed at 4 years old, which is incredible, and is especially trained in classical music. Meena Trivedi has performed at prestigious venues, including our wonderful O2 and the Royal Albert Hall, as well as appearing for TV and radio interviews. She is a dedicated music teacher for the past 15 years and a very versatile singer, covering not only Bollywood, bhajans, but also garbas and ghazals. And I really would recommend going back and having a listen to our Navratri sessions and Diwali sessions, where you can hear her incredible voice. I've got a particular warmth and affection for Meena Trivedi, as she's actually my own daughter's singing teacher as well. So I can definitely vouch for what an incredible talent. We are truly humbled and excited to welcome you as you've introduced the next guest on this awesome show. A global namaste, Meena. Are you there?
A global namaste, Deepaji. How are you today? I'm so glad to be in front of you, and I'm going to be hosting this for the first time. So that was a wonderful introduction from you for me. Thank you very much. And that was a wonderful session from Dr. Karia, wasn't it? While I was watching the pancakes that she was showing, that reminded me of Maharashtra, where they make thadi peat. If you've heard about that, thadi
Wow.
peat, yeah, thadi peat is just very similar to what she was showing. When she said when there's no bottle gourd, you can use zucchini, but in thadi peat they actually use grated cucumber instead of zucchini and dudi.
Wow. Oh
So
my
that's
God.
another option that we can use, and we all have cucumber in our houses, so that's
Yes,
another option that we can all use that.
exactly. Isn't this what's so wonderful
It
about
was
the show is that
wonderful,
we all learn and
wonderful.
share our adaptations as well.
Absolutely.
It's all
and
possible.
also and also I didn't know the significance of why we put tulsi when we are doing the offering to God after cooking. So I've learned something new today. Definitely, it was a wonderful session. Thank you very much, Dr. Karia, for that. Okay, so now global namaste again to everybody. Our next guest at Healing Our Earth is going to be Seema Bhatia. Before inviting her, I'm going to introduce her. I'm going to say a few words about her. And that is, Seema was born and raised in Nairobi, Kenya. Her culinary interest developed at an early age, founded on a family food business. Extensive travel in Africa, India, and Southeast Asia have allowed her to follow her culinary passion and grow her knowledge on the effects of food on the mind and body. Using secret skills handed down from grandmother to granddaughter and drawing from the ancient practices of Ayurveda and Mayan wisdom, Seema has been able to curate healing spice blends, immunity enhancing yogic teas, self care prescriptions, and other well being foods and beverages. Her philosophy is simple: you are what you eat. Your thought process and the way in which you breathe, and positively or negatively, can impact your mental and physical health. Seema's intertwine of diet, breathwork, and meditation exercises nourish the mind, body, and soul and put you on a journey of greater well being, allowing you to live your life to its fullest potential. Seema has successfully shared her skills and knowledge with corporates and individuals over many years in Hong Kong and Singapore, and is now based in Oxford. So, welcome, Seema ji. Are you there? Global
Yes,
Namaste.
I am Meena ji. Global
A very
Namaste to
warm welcome, Seema
everyone.
ji. Very warm welcome. We are
Well,
very delighted to have you here on our show of Healing Our Earth.
it gives me great pleasure, and I'm so honored and privileged to be on this show. I'd like to thank the whole team at Healing Our Earth. Thank you very much. Thank you for your very kind words, Meena ji. And a global namaste to everyone. For all of you who are watching me from Nairobi, I miss Kenya, Jumbo. How are you all? From those of you who are watching me from Hong Kong or China, Ni hao. And
What have you
I
got for
am
us today, Seema ji?
so today what I have for you is a warm salad. It's an Ayurvedic spice inspired warm salad.
Wow.
And like you said, I really do believe in the intertwine of breathwork, meditation, and diet. I feel it's a whole package and it comes together. It's a marriage made in heaven, and one cannot do without the other. So what I'm going to be showing you is this kale salad, and it's a cooked salad because we are in the butter months. We are in the autumn, late autumn, early winter months. So you don't want to eat very cold, raw foods. But before I begin, I'd like to get into a little bit of Ayurveda, if that's all right with you.
Yes, definitely, please.
Okay, so India's ancient science of life, Ayurveda, suggests that we all comprise of a life force energy of the five elements. That's earth, air, water, fire, and space. We all have these elements within our system in varying degrees. And the balance of these elements is what we call a dosha. Okay, now we all have heard the the words Vata, Pitta, Kapha. And we often wonder, what is Vata, what is Pitta, what is Kapha? So Kapha is the element, no, Vata is the elements of air and ether. Pitta is fire and water, and Kapha is earth and water. So it is the doshas that determine our growth process, our physical body, our aging process, and our diseases. Okay, so we have three doshas: Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Vata people tend to be very communicative, extremely creative, quick thinkers, They sometimes risk spreading themselves too thin, easily distracted with ideas that are supposedly better. They don't have a very big build. And a way to recognize if you are predominantly Vata is your hands and feet will normally be cold most of the time. Okay. Now, am I going too fast?
No, you're fine, please.
Okay. So Vata energy generally gets stored in certain parts of our body, in our knees, in our hips, in our ears, and in our skin and our large intestine. Okay, the perfect Vata prescriptions is, of course, getting an Ayurvedic prescribed diet from a physician, an Ayurvedic physician. Ayurvedic prescribed massages, Svedana or steam baths, and having spices such as ginger, fennel, and pepper.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next dosha we have is Pitta. Okay, so Pittas are fiery, they're very powerful, they're energetic. Sometimes you sit next to someone and you say, my goodness, what a strong personality, what a strong presence that person has. It's likely that they're Pitta. They love to win, they love a challenge, Their drive is their passion, and they have a fiery aura, and their hands and feet are never cold, even in winter.
Wow.
So when Pitta falls out of sync, that's when anger, emotional sensitivity, and emotional strain can arise. They can tend to be workaholics as well. Okay, and they can get a lot of acidity and heartburn. If you're getting acidity and heartburn, chances are your Pitta dosha is high.
Mm-hmm.
The perfect prescription for the Pitta, of course, once again, is a prescribed Ayurvedic program, a diet, Ayurvedic remedies, cooling herbs such as mint, dill, and coriander, and perfect relaxation, meditation, going on retreats, and having 7 to 8 hours of good deep sleep. The third dosha, kapha, like myself. Now, kapha people tend to appear very slow and ponderous to other people, as I do to my children, I must confess. Okay. But once a kapha person has an objective in sight, he or she will pursue it to the end until they have a successful outcome. Okay. Now, when kapha, they value stable relationships. Okay. They value little things in life. They put family first. They love good friendships. This is what kapha people prioritize. But when kapha falls out of sync, what happens? The kapha person then can get very rigid or stubborn when the energy is out of sync, when kapha is out of sync.
Mm-hmm.
They may retreat and withdraw away from the world spiritually and physically, become hermits, and then get bored. And when boredom sets in, as it is, the kapha type of person has a lifelong love affair with food and they tend to be overweight. So when boredom sets in, they like to indulge themselves in creamy, cheesy, and sweet foods, and the end result is weight gain. Okay, so these are the three doshas, just a little,
Yeah, it's
outline,
good to know. Good to know
basic
that.
outline on the doshas, and the reason why I'm coming to the dish that I'm coming into. So now we're in late autumn, early winter, so it's the Vata season, okay?
Mhm.
Vata is more prominent, and nature is so intelligent, it's so in sync with us. You can see that the winds are fluctuating, the temperatures are fluctuating, it's getting drier, it gets colder. This is manifesting on the outside.
Mhm.
And if you look at the Vata person, they tend to be cold, dry, erratic. All these energies are there. So you really want to observe Ritu Charya and you want to eat for the seasons. and be in harmony with the rhythms of nature. Now, most Ayurvedic practitioners traditionally do not recommend one to eat a lot of raw food, okay? Vatas, of course, should not have cold raw foods. Then Pitas can have some, and Kaphas, okay, generally fare well with raw foods, okay?
Mhm.
But now, if you're in the Vata season and you're close to winter and you want to have a salad like myself, I love my salads. What do? You opt for a cooked salad. So what I'm going to be showing you is this kale salad filled with all the beta carotene elements of carrots. And I'm taking a few elements from traditional Ayurvedic wisdom, and I'm bringing in a little bit from the East because I lived in Hong Kong, and I'm bringing it into this fusion salad, which is something you can enjoy during the Vata season. You don't want to aggravate your Vata, right?
Mhm.
You want to pacify your Vata, and Vata actually gets pacified with warming, healing, healthy foods, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to start with, I have pre-prepped some things because of the time element that we have.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but it's quite basic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to saute some kale. So what I have here is 2 cups of kale, okay? Kale has been celebrated as one of the most nutrient-dense foods on the planet, okay? It's high in vitamin
Yes.
K.
Very
It
healthy.
has great, yes, great anti-inflammatory properties, great bone-building properties. It's a fabulous brain food. So what I have here is 2 cups of kale, just loosely packed into a cup, you know,
Wow.
washed and drained. I did that earlier. And I'm working with ghee here, okay? Most Ayurvedic recipes will have ghee. However, if you are a vegan, you can opt for coconut oil if you wish. So I'm going to go with a nice heaped tablespoon of ghee. Now we want that extra ghee because it's cold. And during the winters, you want to insulate yourself, right? Because you lose a lot of heat. So you want to fire up your digestive fire, your Agni, okay? We are as strong as our Agnis. If our Agni is weak, that is when diseases and health complications can set in. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just melt down this ghee. And I'm going to work on a medium-low flame here. I don't
Ghee
want
is
to go
actually
too
very
high.
healthy. We say that ghee is quite fattening, but ghee is actually quite healthy. If you have it in a
Right.
little bit of a quantity every day, that really helps.
You know, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. My
Exactly.
grandmother used to say a teaspoon of ghee a day will keep the doctor away.
Perfect. Very correctly said. Yes.
So we're going to work on a medium-low heat. I'll keep changing the temperatures because this portable stove that I bought is very high. Okay, so we're going to melt up our ghee and we're going to saute up our kale. Oh, it wasn't hot enough, but don't worry, we'll just wait for that to come down. I'm going to heat it up a little more.
Are you going to leave it crunchy a little bit?
Slightly, yes.
Slightly crunchy.
Yeah. You don't want it too soft because then it takes that salady element away from it, okay? I'm going to work in bits and pieces. You know, I lived in Asia, so
And we have to
you
keep
know how
the
they stir
nutrition
fry.
intact as well, isn't it?
Yes, you want to keep the nutrition intact. You don't want to
Otherwise, it
kill
dies
so
out.
nutrient dense. Why would you want to kill all that nutrition, right? I'm going to work in small amounts here. Slightly saute, not too much. You're going to coat it with this lovely ghee. It's aromatic, but it smells delicious. I'm going to turn the heat down a little bit. It's getting a bit high. I'm going to toss it up lightly. It does tend to splitter and splatter a little bit, so you have to be a bit careful. I want to make sure that all the pieces are well coated with the ghee. Yeah. You want to give your food a lot of love and energy when you're cooking. That's what it absorbs.
Actually, I believe that cooking is quite therapeutic. It is a therapy, isn't
Hey.
it? Yes.
Okay, it's very therapeutic. So,
You just have to enjoy it. You've got to enjoy cooking.
You have to enjoy cooking, absolutely. So as you can see, I think this is pretty much done. You've lightly sauteed it. It still has a bite to it. It's not limp and soft. You know, it still has that crunchy element to it. Okay. If you wish, you could toss it up with some olive oil and some sea salt and bake it in the oven just to a light crisp.
Right.
I quite like it.
I was going to ask if we can put some olive oil instead of ghee. Will that work?
You can. If you're vegan, go for olive oil. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got your kale here and you've lightly salted it down. This is a warm, comforting salad.
Salad.
You know, it's for someone who really enjoys their salad but really doesn't want to give up their salad and still wants to keep in with the rhythms of nature, with the vata prescriptions that they are.
Yeah.
And now, because we want to eat seasonal produce, we want to observe Ritucharya. Ritucharya means seasonal discipline, okay? We want to be with the discipline of nature. We want to go with seasonal produce. I'm going to switch this off because it's humming here. So what's in season? We have pumpkins in season. We have parsnips in season right now. We have dark leafy greens. We have carrots. So let's work with the beta carotene elements of carrots. So what I did is, I don't know if you can see these. Can you see
we
them?
can. Yes,
You know,
yes, we can. It's very clear.
So I've slow roasted these carrots, just toss them up in olive oil on 180 for about 10 minutes. You know, they still have a little bite to them, but they are caramelized slightly, and we're going to lay it over this lovely kale. So you're getting all the colors of autumn here. Okay?
Yes.
You know, you're getting the orange and the green, and it's very nutrient dense. Okay. And then we're going to add I steamed my beetroot. You can do the same in the oven. You can slow roast it, you know, just till it's a little cooked, you know, has a bit of a bite. So I'm going to add a little bit of beetroot into this salad.
Again, very healthy.
Very healthy. Very good for high BP. A blood cleanser, very good for high BP. And rich in fiber as well. And again, very grounding, because the vata element is strong, it's airy, it's windy, it's moving energy. We want a lot of grounding foods during this season. Now, the Hong Konger in me works with dark roasted sesame oil, very good for inflammation. You want to fire up your Agni during this weather, okay? And you want to work with anti-inflammatory elements. There are coughs, colds, and viruses lurking everywhere during this season. You want to nourish your immunity. You want to keep it strong. It's fundamental that we keep our immunity very strong during this season. So we want to work with anti-inflammatory elements. So what I have here is a quarter cup of dark roasted sesame oil, as you can see.
Okay.
Okay. And this is a beautiful set. Now we want to add in, like I said, coughs, colds are lurking everywhere, some vitamin C. Of course, kale does have some vitamin C too. So I'm going to work with one orange. You could use a lemon, but I find souring elements do irritate my stomach a little bit.
So sesame oil and some orange.
Orange.
Yes? Okay.
This is something I learned today, Asia.
Wow. I like that combination. I really like that combination. Never heard before.
Thank you. It's quite interesting.
It is actually, yes. And I'm definitely going to try it.
You must. It's quite delicious, actually.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to mix this up really well. Now you want to fire up your digestion, right? And so we're going to work with iron-rich roasted cumin powder. You could go with half a teaspoon to a teaspoon, depending how much you want. I love my cumin or my bhuni jeera. So
I love cumin powder. The smell, the aroma that it brings in every kind of cooking is amazing.
Very warming.
Very warming, yes.
Now, like I said, we want to really protect our immunity. We want to have a lot of anti-inflammatory elements. I normally work with fresh turmeric root, okay? But I feel in this salad, it comes off very strong. Okay, so this time I'm going to work with organic, preferably turmeric powder, and you go with about half a teaspoon, not too much.
Did you say organic turmeric powder?
Yes.
Wow.
For organic.
Okay, that's something new for me.
Favor organic if you can. And then we're going to add some honey just to balance the whole thing and bring it in together. Honey is anti-inflammatory. Again.
Yes. I was going to ask, are you going to add anything sweet? Because you had some orange in there. So I thought just to balance it out, are you going to put any sweet nut or something? Yeah, so honey brings that sweet
Now,
taste.
some people can't take honey. There's a friend of mine in Nairobi. She's severely allergic to honey. So go with jaggery. Jaggery is it's an unrefined cane sugar.
Yes.
And it's very rich in minerals, okay?
Especially the dark one? The dark,
one.
jaggery, not the whitish one, but the dark
I
one.
prefer the darker one.
Like
it
we say, the
somehow
desi
seems to
good.
be more rich in elements.
More rich, yes.
Now, at the same time, you want to look after your gut health, right? Prebiotics and probiotics go hand in hand. So what I have here is miso paste. Miso is fermented Japanese soya bean.
Wow.
Okay. So and it's rich in probiotics. Okay. It has vitamin B, vitamin K. It's great for your gut health. Put a stir this up. Can you see it's getting creamier?
Yes, it is, and the color as well.
The color is beautiful.
Yeah, because there's orange and then dark sesame oil as well.
Dark sesame oil, yes. I love dark sesame oil. It has a deeper flavor. You know, it's very aromatic. It's very earthy, and it goes in synergy with elements of autumn that are all very earthy, you know, and very grounding. Pink salt, Himalayan pink salt, very rich in minerals and great. Yeah, Himalayan pink salt is great.
It's
great
amazing.
For your body's pH. Just, you know, eyeball it out to taste.
Once you start having Himalayan salt, pink salt, you don't feel like using the other white one. That's what I've noticed.
You don't want it.
No.
You don't want it. That's true. So you can see you have this creamy salad dressing.
It's so
now,
creamy, yes. Yeah. Amazing.
Yes. Now this, if you see, most of my recipes always have turmeric in some form or the other, preferably the root, the fresh root. Okay. I love to use the fresh root. Like I said, I've played around with this recipe and I feel the fresh root comes out very strong. So I've gone with organic turmeric powder. Okay. The other versions tend to have a lot of lead in it. So try and prioritize organic turmeric powder. You really need to know where you're getting your spices from. Okay. They should not be adulterated and you should know the companies you're getting them from. Okay. And this is something I
would you recommend any place where we can get this organic turmeric from?
Well, I carried mine over from Hong Kong, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I haven't done my research on organic turmeric here in the UK because I find the roots so easily available at the Indian provision stores and the Asian and the Southeast Asian provision stores. We have all the galangals, the gingers, the turmerics, everything over here. But I will be doing my research and I will get back to you on that for sure. Now this, you know, yogic cuisine is very sacred. And as Kalpana ji said, you know, food is very sacred and very rightly so. And my grandmother used to visit us very often in Nairobi and she was an excellent cook. Okay, she was a farmer. I come from a farming family in northern India, in Punjab. My parents moved to Africa 70 years ago. And she would always emphasize on turmeric, the Maharani or the queen of spices, and black pepper, her husband, the Maharaja. The two are inseparable. It's a marriage made in heaven. One cannot do without the other. Now, many of you will ask me, Seema, why is that so? So turmeric is very high in curcumin, an antioxidant, okay, that has great anti-inflammatory benefits, but it's not very easily absorbed into the bloodstream. However, studies have shown when you add black pepper, which is piperine, you are enhancing the bioavailability of the turmeric by almost 2,000%. So it's going to get absorbed into your bloodstream extremely effectively. So you can add about half a teaspoon to a teaspoon. I'm from Nairobi, so I like spicy food. I like my pili pili, as we say in Kenya, but I like, you know, everything to have a little bit of bite. Now, this is one ingredient many of you may not know about, and these are called Shakti drops. Okay, now I'm a devious mother. Okay?
Sorry, what is that called again? What's that?
Shakti drops. I'll hold it here. Shakti drops. Can you see them?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, these are available in the UK, by the way. I picked mine up in India, but I have bought a couple in the UK. And you just add 3 drops of Shakti drops. Now, Shakti drops is they're power drops. Okay, they're prana drops. And they're a combination of 8 powerful herbs such as ashwagandha, brahmi, and everything.
Oh,
You can
wow.
put it into your lemonades, you can put it into your smoothies, you can put it into your dal, you can put it into your
Oh, wow.
curries. And the flavor, it doesn't have much of a flavor.
Very
you
rightly
know.
called as Shakti.
And it shaktifies your system. They're
Shaktifies,
literally
yes.
prana drops, you know, and they're very good for immunity. And it's an Ayurvedic, it's by Shri Shri Shakti drops, and you get them here at Shri Shri Tatva UK. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bring the salad up forward, and I'm just going to pour some dressing on it. And then you can toss it up and enjoy it. As much dressing as you want. I've just done a recipe for 1. You could double up the recipe for 2. Okay, I like a generous amount of dressing. And now you want to fortify your salad even further, and you want some texture, right? You don't want to have too many nuts during the vata season because they increase vata. Almonds are okay in moderation.
Yes.
So what I've done is I'm going with roasted pumpkin and sunflower seeds. Very good for heart health.
Okay, yes.
Okay, so you have that
Very
crunch,
healthy. Very
you
healthy.
have that bite, and you have this beautiful salad with all the colors of autumn here, as you can see.
Wow,
It
that
tastes
looks
delicious.
really nice. So tempting, actually. I'm definitely going to have a go at this.
You must.
Definitely.
Now, a lot of you may ask me, Seema, I don't like carrots. What can I substitute the carrots with? You can go with parsnips. They're in season. You want to observe some Ritucharya, right? You want to keep your dosha in check. You want to keep your doshas in balance. You want to eat seasonally. You want to be grounded during this season. You can use parsnips. Okay. You can use pumpkin. Okay. You can, of course, use the beets. You know, you could use butternut squash. Sweet potato is beautiful. We call it guachi in Swahili. Roast, you know, like was it Kalpanaji who was just here earlier?
Yes,
she was cooking on a jiko, and that brought back very fond memories of my mom roasting sweet potatoes for us in the jiko. You know, with the charcoal and giving us a barbecued sweet
That's
potato.
a smoky flavor. It gets a smoky flavor.
Smoky flavor, hot, open, with a dollop of butter, salt and pepper.
Yum.
You say here, have your guachi. You can add sweet potato to it, roast your sweet potato. You can do sweet potato wedges, or you can just roast your sweet potato and take out all the flesh and bung it in and mix it up for that real on your salad. And you have this salad warm, and here's your recipe. It's boom, it's easy. The only thing you need to do is get everything mise en place, get everything ready in advance. Yeah. And as Kalpana ji said, and very rightfully so, you want to have prana-rich foods. So you want something that's fast, it's fresh, it's simple, and you want to consume it within 3 hours of production.
Yes.
Because otherwise it becomes, the prana level goes down. It becomes rajasic. And then it becomes, after time, it becomes tamasic. So that's what you need to do. And it's a great salad. And by and large, the standard rule of thumb is to have your salad, especially if it's raw, at midday, you know, when the sun is at its highest and your digestive powers are stronger. So if you are someone who wants to have a bit of raw food, then you have it at that time. That's the standard rule of thumb. But of course, this is a cooked salad, you know.
Yes, it looks really yummy. There's somebody called Kimberly. She's asking if you could repeat the ingredients again.
Okay, so the ingredients. Oh, okay. Remind me if I missed one. It's sesame oil.
Yeah.
The juice of an orange. I'll put it up on the Healing Earth
That'll
website.
be great. Thank you. Yes.
It's cumin, roasted cumin powder. It's organic turmeric powder. Black pepper. Honey.
Turmeric.
Turmeric, yes, and pink salt.
And pink salt, yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes. And you know, you just bring it up together, and of course you have the pumpkin seeds, the sunflower seeds, the beets, the carrots, the kale, all the colors of autumn. And
wow, that's absolutely yummy. That looks so nice, Seemaji.
Thank you very much.
As I said, I'm definitely going to make it either tomorrow or day after once I get all the ingredients. Definitely, yes. So thank you very much
You're welcome.
For this lovely dish that is full of nutrition. And
thank you.
And not only full of nutrition, but it looks so nice as well, and very, very healthy. So thank you very much for this yum dish.
Now, One thing I want to add, kale is also very good to prevent blood clotting in your system, okay?
Okay.
And of course, beets are very good for high blood pressure, they're anti-inflammatory again. Sesame
Mhm.
oil. So you can see how many anti-inflammatory elements you put
Yes.
into this salad, right?
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
it really is a powerhouse, this salad. It's
Yes.
so good for you,
It is.
really.
And I had always heard about Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, but I did
Yes.
not know so much in detail, which you have explained so well. And now I know I can understand what exactly it is.
Generally, we tend to have a combination of these doshas within ourselves, and it would best to go and get your Nadi Pariksha done. Shri Shri Tattva UK does it here, and they can tell you what dosha you are,
Mhm.
and or any Ayurvedic doctor for that matter, and they would be able to point you in the right direction, what to eat, what not to eat. But there are some general standard rules of thumb that you can follow, which do help keeping your dosha in check. You know,
Hmm.
I
Yes.
take a little bit from Ayurveda, of course, because I'm Indian and traditional Indian wisdom is just so deep. And having lived in Asia, I take a few elements from traditional Chinese wisdom. What you could do to this salad, if you really want to warm it up even further, is you
Hmm.
could grate up a teaspoon of ginger or a tablespoon rather and squeeze out the juice and add it into the dressing.
Hmm. Someone's asking if you put any ginger powder. I don't think you did, though.
I won't put ginger powder, I put
No, you
ginger juice.
didn't.
If I had to put anything, I put fresh juice. So that means not grated ginger. It's you grate the ginger, kaddukas, we say kaddukas the ginger.
Kadukash, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take a tablespoon,
Mm-hmm.
squeeze out the
Is
juice.
that?
Go,
Yeah.
you can even go with 2 tablespoons, and then add that juice into the dressing. Now, I spoke to you about our Agni. Ayurveda emphasizes very strongly on our digestive fire, on our Agni. We are as strong as our Agni is. If your Agni is not strong, you'll get lots of health complications, digestive issues, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what happens is when your digestive fire is not strong enough, you're not digesting your food properly, and the undigested food gets stored within the cells in your body as toxins known as ama. When we have an excess of AMA in our system, and if it's not treated in time, lots of health complications can arise. A lot of autoimmune diseases like lupus or arthritis, etc., can arise. So you really want to treat that AMA in time, and you want to eliminate the AMA out of your system. And ginger is a great ingredient for that because it has such great digestive powers. Ginger, fennel, all the digestive spices.
Wow.
You want to keep your digestion strong. Fennel, although cooling as a spice,
Yes, it
okay,
has a cooling, what do you call it? The swabhav that we say, the
properties.
nature, the property. Yeah.
Yeah. But yet it's very good for your digestive fire because
Mhm.
it's got great digestive elements. Sometimes when you feel nauseous or you have an upset stomach, your mom or dad would say, "थोड़ी सी सौंफ ले लो या थोड़ी सी अजवाइन ले
Ah,
लो,"
yes.
and you feel better. So the saunf or the fennel,
Yeah.
even though it has cooling elements to it, it
Mm-hmm.
has great digestive power. So it can power up your agni, because you're helping your digestion, you're enhancing that fire through that. You're helping your digestion.
Wow. There's so much lovely information. Thank you so much, Seemaji.
Thank you so
Really
much.
appreciate your time here on Healing Our Earth. I'm really, really happy to have you on Healing Our Earth. So thank you again. Thank you once
It's been
again.
such a privilege and an honor to be on this platform. I want to thank all of you, the whole team at Healing Our Earth, Meenaji, you as well, and everyone who's watching. A global namaste to all of
Global
you.
Namaste. Global Namaste. Thank you
And
very much.
one more thing, Annadata Sukhi Bhava. May the giver of food always be blessed.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. Namaskar.
Namaskar.
Okay.
Namaskar.
Right. So that was Seema Bhatia from Oxford. And wasn't that amazing? That was an amazing, amazing salad. It was actually quite mouth-watering, sauteing it in ghee and putting all this orange juice and sesame oil, which is just full of nutrition, full of good things, goodness for ourselves. And thank you for that Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. I'll never forget that, Seemaji. So
Thank you.
here comes the end of my session. And I'm going to invite Shivali Ruparelia. That's another member of our Healing Our Earth. And just before I invite her, I'm going to say a few words about her. She's a very busy mom of two. So she is a sales analyst for a global airline. However, her main passion is helping communities flourish. She volunteers for many popular community events. Shivali is a long-standing member of the volunteer staff at a weekend community school in London, the Sai School of Harrow. Her outstanding commitment was nationally recognized when she was awarded the Princess Diana Award for voluntary service and won the Inspiring Asian Women's Award for being an inspirational role model. Her motto in life is, if my children see me do something good for others, I hope this will inspire them to do the same to improve future generation. What a good thought, Shivali ji. Are you there? Namaskar, Shivali ji.
I am. Thank you. Namaste, Meenaji. Thank you so much for that lovely introduction and a global namaste to everyone here as well. So, wow, what a great session you've had.
Yes, absolutely. Very, very interesting, very informative as well.
Absolutely, really informative. And what a great salad. It looks so yummy.
Yummy.
And some great, what the real good takeaway with that was some really good tips on that. For example, I would have never probably thought instantly about putting ginger juice in my dressing, but what a great little tip there.
Yes.
So really nice, some very nice tips. So you've had a great session.
Very good.
And I am really pleased to say that I think we've got some more exciting recipes and tips still to come in the next couple of hours as well. So Meenaji, thank you so much as well.
Namaskar. Thank you.
Namaste. And once again, for those of you who've just joined us here at Healing Our Earth, a global namaste. And we have a really good session in store for you now. So it gives me great pleasure to introduce Karunaji, who coordinates the Brahma Kumari's activities in Southall and nearby areas for the last 40 years. She's an experienced meditation teacher. Her lifestyle is one of simplicity, yet of total dedication to the highest ideals. She encourages and empowers women, youth, and children through workshops and talks. She is a tireless and dedicated individual who sustains others through friendship and is also famed for her ability to prepare delicious meals. It is said, you are what you eat. A meal prepared with a peaceful, positive mind is said to be a gift that nourishes the mind and the body. The peaceful thoughts created while cooking affects the food, and all those who eat this food also experience the nourishment. As much as nutrients are important to the body, we also need to enrich our mind. Garunaji, a very warm welcome from all of us here at Healing Our Earth. Are you there? And really, definitely, for me personally, I definitely need to stay calm whilst cooking, especially with my two children around. So a very warm welcome. Are you there, Garunaji?
Yes, thank you, Shivali, giving beautiful introduction, lovely introduction. Yes, and I feel very privileged that I've been invited by Healing Our Earth and the team. Thank you, Namaste Global. I feel very privileged.
Thank you, Garunaji, and
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti to you as well.
Om Shanti means greeting of peace. I, the being. Today's topic is very beautiful. Healing our earth. Every Sunday, 1 hour, I do meditation for the whole planet, not only me, as a group. We serve the whole planet. I feel that earth is my mother. My mother's been sustaining me. It's been looking after me since I have been born. I feel that Mother Earth will protect me till the end. And I meditate for the whole 5 elements. Even we do say something in Punjabi, it comes in our Vani, that Pavan Guru, Pani Pita, Mata, Dharta Mahat, means Pavan, is my like guru who is guiding me. And water is like our father, it sustains mother earth. So there's been sustaining us. So I do make sure that I do not waste anything and I do not throw anything on the earth. Doesn't matter if I'm going for a walk, if I'm doing anything, I don't throw anything. I will continue to hold in my hand till I see a dustbin because I feel that earth is my mother. How can I throw something in my mother's lap? And I don't spit here and there. It's not like just saying. I say that it is in my hand how to serve. I don't say that we are in world's hand. World is in our hand. How we want to create very beautiful world. So we should not waste anything. And also not only things, I also pay attention to my thoughts. When I'm cooking, I make sure that I'm thinking positive. I have a smiling face. I cook with a love. These are my ingredients: peace, love, happiness, bliss. If I feel tired, I won't cook. I would rather not to cook. And if I feel irritated, no, I won't cook. You rest, then cook. Because this vibration goes in the food, I want to help people and to make them healthy, not unhealthy. So in meditation, I say medicine for the mind. Let me share one story, short one. It's a long one, but let me cut it short. There was one wealthy person, and he was very happy with a big family, 7 sons, 7 daughter-in-laws, and health was there, wealth was there, happiness was there, everything was there. One day, Mahalakshmi comes in his vision at night time, saying, say to you, wealthy person, now it is the time to go. I will leave you because you have used me a worthwhile way. But after 2 days, I will be gone from your home. And when he woke up, he got a bit worried. He spoke to his sons and daughter-in-law saying that, oh my God, if Lakshmi is gone, what are we going to do? All 7 children ask different things that ask from Lakshmi, that if she can give us good house, somebody asked jewelry, food, clothes, all 7 children ask for different things. But sometimes mind and intellect, when they are in tuned in the right way, youngest daughter-in-law, she said, Papa, ask from Mahalakshmi one thing, that the whole family can be together. We can eat together. We can cook together. We can sit and eat on the same table. That's what we should ask. Then after 2 days, then Mahalakshmi comes in a vision again and said, ask me. He, at that time, his intellect given him the right judgment at the right time, said, okay, I like to ask that my family's 7 sons and plus my grandchildren, we can be together. So Mahalakshmi said, you never wasted me. You never burnt me, means you never smoked. All of your family is very spiritual, vegetarian. You never wasted a single penny on buying drink, smoke, or meat. So I'm not going to go away from your house. I will stay another 100 years with you. When we serve the planet, wealth, happiness, peace, love will come to you. So let's come back to our business now. So today I'm going to show you how to cook bhatura. So this is our recipe. Let me share. It's very simple. What I normally use when I cook bhatura, I don't use whole self-raising or plain flour. I normally use half chapati flour and half self-raising flour. I use this is 1 cup of self-raising flour and 1 cup of chapati flour, brown chapati flour, which is good for our health. Bhatura is not bad, but it's how if we use too much 100% plain flour or this refined flour, it's not good. So this is a little teaspoon of carom powder ajwain. It gives lovely flavor, good taste. 1 teaspoon of sugar, and this is salt. I'll put 1 teaspoon of salt. I already measured it. And I put very little oil. I only put 2 tablespoons of salt. I will use 1 half teaspoon of yeast. I don't use too much yeast. Half is enough. And mix them well with your fingers. And I normally use warm water, not luke, but warm. And for 2 cups, I need 1 cup of lukewarm water. I checked it. And when I make a dough, I make sure it is a little softer. It's not hard, because when I make a bhatura, it's supposed to be nice, crunchy, and it should be fluffy. If a bhatura doesn't become fluffy, then I don't become happy. Because I normally say, when I make a bhatura and chapati and puri, they have to be fluffy. If they're not fluffy, I don't like cooking. I said, there is something wrong. And I always make a soft dough. You can see it. It is nice, soft dough. Then I will cover it. Make sure you do it properly, knead it properly. Can you see? Are you able to see everything?
Yes, we can see. Karunaji, we can see.
Yeah, your name is very nice because I believe in Shiva.
Oh, thank you so much.
And it's nice, soft. When I make the dough, you can see, then it won't stick to my hands as well. Automatically, if it's the right amount of water, right ingredients, then I will cover it with the cling film for 1 hour if you're keeping it warm place. And then I put a thick towel on the top. You see, now it's my hand is nice clean as well. And I'll put this cling film, keep it on warm place. While cover it with cling film, then towel does not touch the dough. Within 1 hour, it will become double the size. Okay, it's nice tight. Now I already made some dough. I'll show you how to make a bhatura.
Karunaji, whilst you're getting the other dough, if somebody didn't want to use yeast, can they still go without the yeast?
They can make yogurt instead of yeast. Then you have to use half katori of yogurt.
Okay.
Now I will Now let me cover my hair first, because when we are cooking, it's very important to cover our hair. So oil is quite hot at the moment. And this is my, when I make a bhatura, you can see what I will do just a half rolling. I don't do the whole, but then I do on my hand. Can you see? I will roll all 4 together. I'll make 4 bhatura. Because it doesn't take too much oil, but make sure it's oil is nice hot. If oil is not hot, then it takes too much oil. I don't put to sometimes oil is good. I'll roll 4. Yeah. Okay. Then what I do on my hand. Can you see it's become big? Oil is hot. And I don't keep on turning again and again. Can you see only one side at a time till a light brown? Then I'll put the other one. Can you see? They will be nice, crunchy. Press it gently. And they become so good.
And
Can
like you said, Garunaji, it doesn't take too much oil, even
No.
though we are deep frying, but it doesn't actually take too much
Because
oil.
the reason oil has to be very hot.
Okay.
If oil is cold or warm, then it will soak with oil. When you eat it, you don't enjoy it that much.
Yeah.
I like a little brown because it's a brown chapati flour in there. And it's a healthy for us.
So for those of you watching, good tips there. Make sure the oil is hot. Use some brown chapati flour as well. And with the oil being hot, we won't have too much oil being sucked into the bhadura.
Yes. I tell you, Shivali, even you eat this bhatura, after 3-4 days, you will still enjoy. They are lovely, I tell you, especially when they're hot. Okay, these are my bhatura, and you can see. And now with the bhatura, what else goes? It goes chana. Chana, there is 1 cup of chana. These are like I got 2. I normally soak overnight if I'm making in the morning. And if I'm making in the evening, then I soak in the morning. And other thing is good detector that change the water when you boil. When I boil it, I put a little cinnamon, 3-4 cloves, and whole pepper. Why I put a pepper? And because then it doesn't look white. Like sometimes when you eat chana, then it's it goes a little dark, like a brownish chana. And when I make this is like I boil it for good half an hour. Make sure when you boil them, they're nice and soft. So these are for boiling ingredients. And with the 2 cups of chana, I normally put 2 tablespoons of salt when I boil them. And make sure I boil them nice and soft. They should not be hard. Okay.
Garunaji, if you didn't want to use the dry chana, can you use the tinned ones?
They are not that tasty, but if in case it's emergency, yes, you can use it. In case. But when we use a dry one, it's definitely, I've tried both of them. It's a different taste.
I'm sure.
Thin one has got a different taste. But this is more, I would say, economical, and especially if you're cooking for the family, it's lovely. Yes. And these are my, for the tarka, ingredients. I don't put too many other masalas and all this. I always use the grinded ones. I have this hing powder and 1 spoon of cloves powder, 1 spoon of garam masala, 1 spoon of cinnamon powder, 1 spoon of degi mirch, not red chili, degi mirch. And this is mixed herb, little bit ajwain, little bit saunf. Saunf and ajwain, I did not grind because when you make a masala, it's different taste. And this is 2 spoons of ginger powder, chili, and half tin of tomato tins, and 2 spoon of is tomato puree. When I make a masala, let me show you. I put little 2 spoon. I don't put too much. Can you see it's very little oil? And chana, if you look at chana, they are nice and soft. Yeah. When you use thin one, they are not soft like this. Okay. When I do this, first I will put a little hing. Because little hing. Okay. Then I put all the dry masala. Let me cook it properly a little bit. I put all together. And when it's gone to like a little bit darker, then I put ginger. You can see it's not much oil. It's healthy to eat chana. Then I put chili and ginger powder.
Karuna, ginger powder or fresh ginger?
Fresh ginger, but grinded.
Okay.
They're all fresh. Yeah, can you see? Now it's, I'll put tomato tin. I use this one. Half. I only use a half tin. I didn't use full. When is the masala is done, make sure it's cooked properly. Then I put the tomato puree. It's a 2 tablespoons of can you see the lovely masala? No oil. Whenever I cook chana, I don't put too much oil so people it's good for their health. I have to look after other people's health. I look after my health as well. Okay. Lovely fragrance is coming. Because secret is that clove powder. I'll put this chana now. Yeah. Mix it properly. If you want little soup, you can do that. Otherwise, I will just put half a cup of water, like nice gravy and okay. I'll put a little water. And it gets ready very quickly. It doesn't take too long because chana is nice soft. Little bit more, as I said, half cup of water. Okay. Then I can decorate at the end with the fresh ginger. I will decorate at the end. Can you see, Shivali? Nice color.
Yeah, lovely. Looking lovely. Karuna, did you want to just give us a quick recap of the masalas that you put in there, just in case somebody missed it?
Yeah, 2 cups of chana, 1 teaspoon of cloves powder, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon powder, mixed herbs, 1 teaspoon of hing powder, and garam masala, 2 tablespoons of tomato puree, and half tin of tomato tin. Or fresh, you can use fresh tomatoes if you wish to. That takes a little time to cook because today I use that. Sometimes, most of the time I use fresh one. But when we make masala, that takes a little bit longer. So if you eat chana, it's less oil. And can you see the gravy? And the chana is already gone to like, secret is that salt, ajwain, and cloves powder and cinnamon. That gives a beautiful color, like, especially in Punjab, we used to eat chana and bhatura. Along with chana and bhatura, do you know what else goes? Those are from Punjab, they will feel that chana, bhatura, and next is halwa. I'm cooking 3 items for halwa. Is it okay, Shivali? Can you see?
Absolutely, absolutely. We can see the chana cooking away nicely there.
It's already mixed. I will wait till it's boiled. Now I will, in the meanwhile, I'll make a halwa. I'll cover it for 2-3 minutes. You will see it will become lovely gravies.
And it's also very warming for this, especially with all the nice spices that you have inside, cinnamon powder and the cloves, and a really nice comfort food, I think, for this time of the year as well. Not that it needs to be not that you can't eat it in the summer, but it's still very warming and very comforting to eat now.
Yes, especially New Year's coming. If you want to
exactly.
Yeah, Christmas, it would be lovely. So next time I'm going to make simple halwa. Not too much oil, not too much butter. I normally use butter, ankle butter. When I use ankle butter, it gives salty taste that way. Then you don't have to use too much sugar. I used 2 cups, or you can say 200 grams semolina. Again, the secret is half a fine semolina, half coarse semolina. I mix the half. And I will use about 100 gram butter. Only this is 50 gram, this is 100 gram butter I will use it. Okay. Same like 200 gram sugar. When I use 200 grams, I normally use half a white sugar, half a brown sugar. If you don't want to use sugar, you can use jaggery or you can use raisins. Last week, I made halwa without sugar, only with the raisins and dates. That's you have option. That will be like with nuts. But today, some people have allergy from nuts. So I didn't use any nuts. I will make plain halwa. And when we have a coarse semolina, it's like, you can have the taste of that semolina, and it's like not sticking to your mouth. I'll make halwa now. That's 100 gram butter. When it's melted,
Karunaji, whilst you're doing that, do you have another camera that you could by any chance use? We're having a little bandwidth issues on your side.
I say, yes, we have another, yes. Is it okay now?
Okay, let's carry on anyway. You might need to switch that camera on. There we go. So the butter's melted. You're on mute, by the way, on this camera. So the butter's melted and the semolina has gone in.
Yes. It's not too much butter.
You'll need to switch your other device off, that's all. That's it.
When it's brown, the semolina is nice brown when we roasted it. Then what I normally do, I put 1 glass of cold water first. Let it become brown. Have you got enough time?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Because cooking 3 hours, I needed 1 hour at least. Okay. Can you see? It will be turning brown soon. Because some people like white halwa, but I like a brownish one. It's like a lovely color and more healthy. Because I didn't use too much butter. When I give food to anyone, first I like to taste.
anything. If I like it, then I share with others. If I don't like anything, I don't give to anyone.
I think that's very important. If you yourself are going to be able to eat it, then you can share it, and I think that's a very important message.
Because I always think for the community that whoever comes eating my food, they should become healthy. They should feel the taste, love. They should become peaceful, because I always say you are what you eat. Isn't it? Because it affects our mind, body, and I would say relationship as well. Because when you are healthy, then you will have a good relationship, automatically happiness, peace. I feel that when I'm cooking, there is some supreme being who is holding my hand and putting everything right. It's not me I am doing. He is the one almighty who's watching me.
Absolutely, and you are just the doer. Absolutely.
A doer, Karan Karavan Har. He is making me do it. Then I feel that I'm not doing it.
Karunaji, I can imagine the smell going through that kitchen right now of the butter and the semolina all cooking. The smell must be yummy.
Yes. Can you see not too much butter, ghee in there?
Yes.
It's a dry, but when you cook it properly, then you will see it will be nice. It will leave the pan, and you don't need to use too much butter, oil, or any salt, sugar. We can eat it time to time, especially now it's festive period. Okay, can you see some light brown? Now, first I will use 1 cup of cold water. You must be thinking, why am I using cold water? Because semolina is hot. When we put hot water, the water will splash on me. So if I put cold water, then it cool down. Then I'll put another 4 cups of hot water. Now I put 1. This is hot water. I put this. Now I will put sugar. As I put white sugar and brown sugar. If you don't want to use sugar, some people are diabetic or they don't like sugar, you can use dates, raisins, very healthy, or all type of seeds. It's lovely with seeds and dates, or you can use figs a little bit.
Karunaji, I've just spotted a message here on the chat. Now we know, and from someone that has obviously tasted this from you, and as she says, now she knows exactly why it always tastes so yummy and is so tasty. So it does look lovely.
Yeah. So at the end, I already made some. Let me show how I decorated. So can you see? It's ready, no lump, nothing.
No lumps, and so no lumps, cooked, ready, and so quick as well. So just to recap, there we have had butter, semolina, both fine and medium.
Coarse.
Coarse. Okay, and then we've also had a cup of cold water, and then 4 cups of hot water as well, and it just looks lovely.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me make 1 plate for you. And this is I decorated halwa with almonds. That's up to you if somebody is not allergic to nuts or peanuts, but I normally use, I normally say when I serve halwa, it's supposed to be make like scoop, like ice cream. I put 2 batura, like this is chana, the one we just cooked it, Can you see this? At the end, you can, when you put on the plate, you can put on the top a few like sliced ginger and warm chili, okay, and dhania on the top. It's lovely to serve like this, chana, bhatura, and halwa.
And that really does look lovely. Perfect time, just as we approach dinner time as well. That really does look really nice. Garunaji, one question though, we've also had come through on the chat, is in the halwa, if we wanted to put things like dates and raisins and all of that, what are the sorts of quantities we're looking for?
Same amount of semolina. If you used 2 cups of semolina, there should be 2 cups of raisins and dates are quite sweet. 2 cups, cut them and they will melt in semolina.
So there we go, 2 cups of the dates as well in the semolina with the 2 cups of semolina as well. Is that right?
Yes. Same amount.
The same amount.
Yes.
Lovely. That really, really looks lovely. And honestly, I can see this coming through on the chat as well. Looks amazing, and it definitely is a plate full of love. Look at those bhatura; they look lovely.
I wish you can come one day, Shivali.
Yes, I wish I could actually just receive that from my laptop screen. That would be lovely.
I learned from them, and I learned from each other. I'm not a chef. I just with experience, with the love.
And really, like we've said, that is definitely a plate full of love, that's for sure. And you know, some real good tips as well is always cook in peace, and with love as well, because that is exactly what is going to go into that food. And really, you've shown us that today. Garunaji, on behalf of everyone here at Healing Our Earth, a big thank you.
I want to thank you, Shivali, and Namaste Global. Thank you very much. I really feel very privileged introduced by you, and thank you very much. Probably see you sometime. Om Shanti. Om
Shanti, Garunaji. Om Shanti. Thank you so much once again. And you know, the whole Healing Our Earth team, I'm sure, and actually everyone that's watching, this is definitely tickled our taste buds ready for dinner, that's for sure. So Garunaji, once again, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So my time as host, wasn't that great, by the way? It was, that's Garunaji from doing Chana Bhatura and some halwa as well. Really nice. Thank you again, Garunaji. So my time as host has come to an end, but don't go away, because we've got some really good sessions coming up next. And before I go, I just would like to make a couple of announcements that over the next couple of weeks, we really do get into that festive spirit. Christmas is around the corner, and Sunday, the 20th and the 27th of December at Healing Our Earth, we are going to have a festive seasonal special. So we're going to have singers, musicians, there may be some antakshari being played, children's entertainment. So please do join us 20th and 27th of December from 2 p.m. And also, if you would like more information, please do remember to contact us via the WhatsApp number on our Healing Our Earth website. So that's the Christmas special coming up in the next couple of weeks. But before I go and hand over to my next, I now hand over to my next guest. Now she's very special because we have Varsha Mistry, a very dear friend of mine. Great background, and another member of our Healing Our Earth team. She's worked as a forensic practitioner with the Metropolitan Police Service in London for over 33 years. She doesn't, by the way, look old enough to have worked for the Metropolitan Police for 33 years. She trained as a fingerprint expert. Her work involves examining homicide, serious crime scenes, vehicles, and exhibits in forensic laboratory for evidence recovery purposes. She presents forensic evidence in court as well. So really, we shouldn't be messing with her. She is also the current deputy chairperson for the Metropolitan Police Hindu Association, which involves voluntary offering support to the membership, Met Police Service and communities of London. She's involved in welfare support of colleagues and promoting well-being. As a proud mother of 3 children, spirituality and well-being are very much at the heart of both her family and professional life for bringing out the best in all. Varsha, are you there?
Namaste, dear Shivali ji. Thank you for that lovely introduction. You're very kind.
Namaste, and it's so nice to see you. Hope you're well.
Yes, I am. Thank you for steering us to this point, Shivali. It was a really interesting session.
It really was an interesting session, and I'm also really looking forward to your next session as well. You've got some great guests coming on.
Indeed. We have Kajal Mehta coming up soon, and who doesn't know Kajal Mehta?
Who doesn't? Absolutely, who doesn't know Kajal Mehta? I think I know I follow her on Instagram and Facebook and whatnot. So who doesn't know her? Absolutely.
Yes, and as well as her culinary delights, I just love looking at her pictures and just the versatility of how she adapts lovely recipes. But before we bring the lovely Kajal on board, I'd just like to share a brief introduction with our dear global friends. So namaste, dear global friends. Welcome to today's vegan and vegetarian kitchen. And today it's all about healing you gastronomically. And I have to say, of all the Healing Hour sessions, this one is always my favorite. Total foodie, and being a vegan, I'm always really excited about being involved in these sessions particularly. So we have a wonderful lady coming up. She has a huge following, as Shivali just kindly mentioned. Now, Kajal is the founder of Wellbeing Cookery and Lifestyle brand. Kajal's Healthy Kitchen is an influencer, and she's on Facebook, she's on Instagram, and Kajal is well known for her healthy twist on traditional Indian cuisine. Just earlier on, I noticed she makes pancakes with mung dal and spinach, and so what a healthy way to enjoy what might be alternatively a naughty snack. As well as her creative, inspirational gourmet vegan and vegetarian recipes that she creates, this home cook turned pro chef. Her face-to-face masterclasses, supper clubs, and well-being retreats have been replaced since COVID hit us with popular online cookery programs and masterclasses. Her philosophy is every dish should be highly nutritious, it should be delicious, and look as good as they taste. Her followers on Facebook and Instagram enjoy her live recipe demos and inspirational photographs of her gourmet works of art. For Sunday session, Kajal's uplifting, vibrant lifestyle will warm our global hearts, fill our tummies as she demonstrates one of her favorite vegan recipes from her New Year You and Healthy Eating Living program, which will be starting on the 11th of January. So for Veganuary, we have Kajal Mehta. And for those who want to follow her work, and we will share this again at the end, you can see her on Facebook at Kajal's Kitchen and www.kajalskitchen.com. So with that, it gives me great pleasure to welcome the wonderful Kajal. Namaste, Kajal ji. No, warm global namaste to you. How are you?
I'm good. And how are you, Varsha?
I'm really looking forward, and I feel really privileged to have the opportunity to host you and watch you live. I mean, we've all become culinary aspirants during the COVID lockdowns, and it's really a huge pleasure to really see good people like yourself, talented souls, creative souls, share your wonderful recipes with us. So thank you, and a very warm welcome to you again today. So what do you plan to share with us today, Kajal?
Right. So first of all, thank you to the Healing Our Earth Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen for having me on board. Thank you, Varsha, for that lovely introduction. And thank you, Neil Kumar, as well. And thank you, Karuna Auntie. You were amazing. I was just watching your amazing cooking recipes, and I'm going to definitely make those bhaturas for my family this Christmas. So thank you. Today, I'm going to teach you how to make another festive recipe, which is cabbage rolls, stuffed delicious cabbage rolls, something very nice, something very nourishing for this Christmas. Amazing to look at, absolutely tastes delicious, and that's all we want, right? Now with this, it's a plant-based diet, and I'm trying to follow a plant-based diet throughout this December to make sure that I'm ready for January, the veganuary, right? Just something for fun at the same time for healing my body. Now, what I have here is I've got a pot of water boiling, okay? I've got about a liter of water boiling here, and I have also got some cabbage leaves. Now you can see these are lovely, nice Turkish cabbage, which is normally different from the cabbage that we use, right? The Indians, the Indian cabbage where we make sambaro and the cabbage curry is a bit different. So what I'm going to do is with this, you just remove the hard bits, you know, from the cabbage, anything that is very, you know, the nerves that are a bit hard, the stems, if I may say that as well. And we add it to the boiling water, okay? With this, we are going to add a lot of protein in this stuffing today. And the protein is based, the base of the protein is quinoa and brown rice. So when you're a vegetarian, or if you're following veganism, what is the main thing we always think about? It is B12, right? We're always asking questions. Whenever people attend my classes or whenever I'm seeing clients, you know, the first thing that they say, okay, I want to become, you know, I want to do plant-based diet, or I want to do I want to become vegetarian. I want to give up eating meat. How do I do that without, you know, losing much of the source of vitamins, especially B12? And my answer to them is, of course, all our lentils, all our grains are empowered with lots of B vitamins. And mainly, I say the source comes from brown rice, which is unrefined, unpolished, and we have got quinoa, right? Quinoa. Not only does it give you B vitamins, but it gives you a lot of antioxidants, a lot of proteins filled in there. And if you have a little small portion of quinoa, you feel so full up. So even better for those who are trying to lose weight, okay? Here we go. I've got, and just for a little nice, good look, I'm going to add a red cabbage leaf to this, okay? So I've got these leaves here under hot boiling water, okay? And just soaking them nicely. Just soften them a little and they are done. So what I'm going to do is switch off the gas and use a colander to rinse all the water out. Okay, draining all the water out of the cabbage leaves. Right? Leave this aside. Let's take the pot away.
That was really quick, Kadilji. That was super quick in terms of softening those cabbage leaves.
Totally. Once you have got the cabbage, the water boiling, so make sure the water is boiling, use a kettle water, perfect. Make your life easier, something quicker, and it won't take just literally less than a minute and the cabbage leaves are ready, they're softened. You need them soft because when you're rolling them, it's easier, okay? Now, the next thing we're going to do is we are going to make nice stir-fried rice. So, what we need, actually what I can do is I can use this, perfect, right? Now, everybody is trying to watch out for how much oil they use, how much, you know, saturated, they're trying to avoid the so-called saturated fats from their daily meal. I use olive oil, also sometimes coconut oil, and sometimes rapeseed oil, depending on what I'm making. Today, we are going to use olive oil. About a tablespoon has gone in here. Okay, now, not much is needed. What we're going to do is I shall add about 1 teaspoon of grated or finely chopped garlic. So you can say, when I say 1 teaspoon, 2 cloves of garlic, just enough, okay? Then I have got 1 medium-sized onion, finely chopped. Not too large, not too small, medium-sized onion, okay?
Pardon, if some of our friends don't eat garlic, is there an alternative that you could suggest?
Absolutely. Listen, if you don't eat garlic, add ginger. If you don't eat ginger, you can completely skip the whole of this, just going to the next stage. So there are people who don't eat onions. I say, don't worry. Still, with the rest of the flavoring, the food will still look good, okay? And taste delicious. So if you are in the process of omitting, avoiding onions or garlic, no problem, use ginger, and it's perfectly fine. You will see the rest of the spices that we use, they will automatically bring lots of nice flavors into this food, okay? So here we are. Now I'm going to add, this is half a cup of brown rice boiled, okay? Right? And then I have got half a cup of quinoa boiled, both half and half.
So are they fully cooked at this stage?
Yes, I boiled them. I boiled the brown rice for 20 minutes and I boiled the quinoa for 15 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, right. So here we are. Now to this, we are going to add ginger. Now, I like my ginger very much. It's one of the most healing spices that we have in the form of fresh grated ginger. So about a tablespoon and a half of grated ginger will go in here. I will also add 2 fine chopped green chilies, okay? Now it depends on how spicy you like, or if you don't want to make your food very spicy, entirely up to you, how you want to flavor your food, okay? Then I've got finely chopped parsley. Now, if you don't have parsley, no worries. You can use any other herbs that is available in your house, like coriander, like dill, like mint, and basil. Today, I have got fresh parsley. I'm using handful chopped parsley I added here, okay? Now, finally, I shall add all the spices. Okay, so here, I have got cinnamon powder. I shall add half a teaspoon of ground cinnamon, okay? Then I shall add one, two, and 3, 1.5 teaspoon of ground cumin. Then I have got half a teaspoon of ground clove powder here, okay? So, loving, if you would know that. And then we have got about 1/4 teaspoon. So half of this, half a teaspoon measurement, I'm using 1/4 teaspoon of nutmeg powder. Finally, we add about 3/4 teaspoon of salt. Don't add too much salt, okay? You can always add more if you like, but remember, once you've added too much salt, then the flavor is gone. So it's best to add less. Also, less salt is better for you because of the water retention. So, people come to me and they say, Kajol, I seem to be, gaining so much weight and I feel like bloated. I said, look, stop eating too much salt and your problem will be sorted. Too much salt. And when I say too much salt, I mean when you have cooked salt in your food, when you're cooking, and then you have the habit of then taking and sprinkling on top, that is where we go wrong. Stop doing that, okay? So here we go.
As you just touched upon salt, there are a lot of different types of salt out there at the moment. Do you have any thoughts on which one we should aim for? Because you have the Himalayan pink, then you have black, then you have rock salt, and you have like the ordinary white salt. Do you have any thoughts on which might be better for your health?
Yes, so I'll tell you a little story about salt and why I so believe in rock salt and Himalayan salt. So my mother, this is when I was about 18 years old, was diagnosed with 4th stage of cancer. Right? By the way, before I continue the story, the rice is done, okay? And here is the rice. Very much flavor of Mexican flavors. I can feel the aroma here, but it's not Mexican rice. You can make it into Mexican rice by adding chopped fine tomatoes here, peppers here, all colorful peppers here, and you can turn this into Mexican rice as well. Very proteinful rice, but this is our stuffing. We'll let it cool down a little bit while we make the tomato gravy, okay, for the rest of the dish. So going back to my mom, 20, now I can say almost 27 years ago, this was the story. Mom was diagnosed with 4th stage of cancer. It started cervical cancer and then it had spread all over the body. In those days, cancer was barely known. We had never heard of the name cancer. And, we were 5 sisters and we were all really, simple people. We had no idea what illness was all about. We were quite healthy, happy living our lives. But when this came up, doctors said they didn't have no medicine for mommy. It was already too late. It had spread all over the body. So he said that, just call your relatives and give her a good life, and that's it. Now we shall continue that story while I explain what I'm doing next. So here I've got a tablespoon of olive oil, okay? In here, I'm going to add 1 medium-sized chopped onion, finely chopped onion. And a pinch of salt just to caramelize the onion. And we let this cook. And I shall continue my story. So when we came home and we realized that, oh my God, mommy's so young. She was 49. She's, we cannot lose mom. I was so young. And anyway, with the entire family, we all decided that we have to do something. So we read a book called Health in Your Hands, right? And there's somebody who'd say to us, there's a book called Health in Your Hands, and it has got this juicing therapy that you can try on mom, and maybe she may heal. So we bought that book and we started reading, and we started to, we practiced that Health in Your Hand books on mommy. There was nothing much to lose, but everything to gain, okay? From that day, my well-being journey started, if I may say so. But to cut the story short, mom was the salt lover, okay? My mom, everything, every food has to have salt, okay? And it was the salt because the cancer had spread in the bones. So for her, salt was not good at all. I learned this later. When I was not a nutritionist. I was not a dietitian. I was nobody. I was just a young girl, not knowing anything about nothing. So slowly by slowly educating, we learned how too much salt is not good for health. You need salt, but please making it, moderation, everything in moderation. So we started practicing juicing diet on mom. and every single day juicing. We used to own a farm, so fresh juicing from the organic farm, and then, you know, putting her on liquid diet and completely cutting her salt from her diet. And that is what, you know, in the beginning, the first 2 weeks, when we cut off the salt, her body started reacting a lot, okay? And this is what poison does to you. When too much of the body takes a lot of toxins in the body, when you try and get rid of it, body reacts. So in the process, her body started reacting. But also while it was reacting, it was healing. We could see a shine through her face. We could see her hair texture changing. We could see her nails color changing. And we could see a glow in mom. But body was reacting in a different way. And through that journey, what we realized from all our family homes, so not just my home, my sisters, everybody, what we learned was what salt can do to a person. Mom lost a lot of weight by cutting down salt. Just within 2 weeks, her body shrunk, okay? And juicing diet did her a wellness of good. So plant-based diet for me started 27 years ago. I'm a vegetarian, so I'm not a vegan, but I teach veganism, vegan recipes to my clients. And I have known about that from 27 years ago. And I've known about superfood since I treated, not I, but when my whole family was by my side. So we all did our work, and we learned about what these healing salts also do. So 2 different types of salts. One was Himalayan salt, and we used to also give her some hot and cold press with using Himalayan salt. And we used rock salt. So we used to buy massive rocks of salt, bring it home, wash it, put it to dry in the sun, and then we had those massive pounding things in Kenya, and we made our own salt powder. Trust me, this was absolutely amazing, and learned so much of what plant-based diet can do. So if at all you are thinking of changing salt, then I would say rock salt or Himalayan salt. Perfect. Here we are. The onion is finely caramelized here. Okay. Now, in here, I shall add 3 cloves of finely chopped garlic. Okay. Here we are. In here, I shall add 1.5 tablespoons of ginger. I shall add 1 green chili, finely chopped. And I have got about 1 liter of tomato, fresh tomato, no tin tomato, no nothing, fresh tomato here, okay? And I shall add that to my.
So has that been cooked at all, or you've just literally pureed it yourself, the tomato?
Just pureed it, literally all raw tomatoes. And you can grill the tomatoes, you can parboil it, put it in a hot boiling water, and then skin the tomato off and make a nice gravy, no problem. But here, a simple fresh tomato, the flavor of the tomato is amazing, okay? Now in here, again, I'm going to add handful of freshly chopped parsley. I have got lovely, nice black-eyed beans here, okay? Now you can use any form of beans. This is a form of protein as well, bringing more protein to your food. So it becomes a nice, wholesome plate of food, okay? So here we are.
Kajal, we have a question from you. As you're probably aware, we're global today. So from Cameroon in Africa, we have a question, and it is, what would be a good source of omega-3 for vegetarians and vegans? Any thoughts?
Right. So you see, the omega-3, you normally get it a lot from the grains and the nuts, I would say, right? Also, some people are allergic to nuts, but what I do is I add, if not nuts, then you get anything that extracts natural oil will give you omega. So whether it's 3 or 6 you're looking for, I would really encourage you. Also things like avocado, really, really good source. Okay. Again, I would say go into the superfoods as well. Okay. So I use a lot of baobab into my food. If you follow me or do follow me on, and whenever I'm doing live cooking, I teach a lot about omega-3, B12. These are things that are always, if I may say, people who are following vegetarianism or, are on vegan diet, little things we need to sort of, keep in mind. Besides, being healthy, we also need to make sure that we are getting the right source of vitamins and minerals from all that we're eating, okay? So just before I forget, I added salt to this, okay? Half a teaspoon of salt at the moment, not too much, okay? And I'm going to now let this cook. And I have got handful of cranberries, okay? Nice, good fiber. Again, good source of omega here as well, okay? Cranberries, so nice, good handful or two. You can add as much as you like, but this brings sweetness and it takes the acidity away from the tomatoes, okay? So we're not using sugar here, right? Those of you who know, I teach cooking with no refined sugars. My sugar, even I taught Diwali Mithai workshop, and I taught mithais using no form of refined sugars. We learned how to make natural form of sugar using all these gorgeous natural things that we have: dates, cranberries, black currants, figs. So here we are, okay? This is all coming together.
That's really interesting that you just happened to comment on that, because my next question was going to be Benita.
Yeah.
Singapore was asking the healthy alternatives for Indian sweets, and you just naturally came to that anyway. So thank you for that. You must have known.
It is, Varsha, honestly, it is a taboo in our society. I wouldn't say just Indians, but generally the Asian community, we do have sweet tooth. My dada, my papa, my mommy, all of them, for them, sweet, mithai, make it every day and they'd be happy, right? But it is also, we have got one of the highest rates of diabetes, right? So changing, making little healthier changes, right? And what I say is, when I'm teaching, I say there's no need of compromising on flavors. So if you are thinking that, oh my God, Kajal is teaching healthy and that food doesn't taste nice, let me tell you one thing. My supper clubs have got no space for booking because people love that food and all that food is cooked healthily. So no refined sugars. If you think by adding sugar and by adding salt and by adding all these canned stuff and you can make things look good, no. Stick to natural. And there is a reason we have all these sweetness, dates and figs and cranberries. Oh my God. So I'm just going to taste this now, okay, and see if I need to add anything.
Oh. I imagine the cranberries must add a wonderful color to your dish as well, because we are in the festive season and we're looking for little jewels to brighten up our dishes.
Absolutely, absolutely. So this tomato gravy, I shall let it cook here, okay? And while this is cooking, I shall cover it a little bit as well, okay? Just for 2 minutes or so, not long. And now we have got the chopping board. So I've got here the rice that is ready. In this rice, I'm going to add walnuts. Again, a good source of omega, right? Okay, look at this. So I've got finely chopped, 1/4 cup of finely chopped. I just chopped it. So, make sure you try and use wholesome ingredients, okay? And I'm using walnuts. If you don't have walnuts available, don't worry. You can use any form of nuts or seeds, for example, sunflower seeds. If you're in the parts of Africa, wherever you are, depending on what you get there, right? So things like pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, if you have hazelnuts, you have cashew nuts, finely chop them and use them in here, okay? So nicely finely chopped 1/4 cup of walnuts in here, okay? And mix it all well. So this is nice, lovely stuffing ready, okay?
It's amazing how much protein you've managed to pack into that. And being a vegan, that's one of the things, iron and protein. It's incorporating that into your diet in an interested and varied way. So I love what you're doing today.
Yeah. So here we go. We have got these leaves here, okay? So nice, look at these leaves, nice and soft. Okay, no need of using wraps or pancakes or anything. If you're making cannelloni, you can still use cabbage leaves and roll it, make the stuffing for cannelloni and use cabbage rolls. This is plant-based. You're not missing out on anything. It's just that mindset, okay? So here we are. My sauce is ready, so I'm going to let it cool down. Yes, Varsha?
Yes, so that brings me on really nicely to one of the questions we've just received from Toronto, and it's Tulsi by Kanani, and he's asking what fruits and vegetables are varied and interesting but and exciting but safe to eat for them. And I'm just looking at what you've done there. You've removed a carb where you might usually use a wrap or something, but you're using cabbage leaves. So that's a really innovative alternative. But is there anything else you can suggest for Tulsi Bai that's exciting yet safe to eat for diabetics?
Right. So I would say this is perfect for you, Tulsi, diabetic patient. This is perfect for you. This roll here, okay, now I'll show you what I'm going to do. Right. Now you can make this roll like this. Put a toothpick if you're scared that it may open up, but otherwise just slide it into the pan. Okay. Cover it, just keep it covered. So nice steams, all that nice. It's like you making dumplings, okay? Right? So here we are making something, but we're not cooking it at this point, all right? I also believe one thing, that too much cooking is not necessary. So if you are not going to eat this at the same, after preparing it, for example, switch off the gas. If you're going to serve immediately, then you can boil it for another maybe 2 minutes more, but no point. We need all that wholesome vegetables. We need all those wholesome vitamins into our system. That is why we eat. And remember what Varsha, you also mentioned that my motto is that whatever you eat, it may be little, nice, tiny bowl or a large plate of food. Everything has to have nutrition power in it. Everything has to have a meaning to it. We feed our body. Why? Because we want to heal our body, right? And we want to seal our body through everything that the body goes through. So when you do that, we must make sure that we are eating right food. And when I say right food, make sure everything you eat has to have a meaning. Don't just eat for the sake of eating, okay? So here we are. If you see, I'm rolling one side of the cabbage up and then the two sides in, and then roll it up like that, and in goes into the pan. Okay, we finished this. How are we doing with the time, Varsha?
There's plenty of time. I'd like to bring Shivali back, if I may. She has a question for you. Shivani, are you with us still?
I am still here. Yes, I am. And thank you. Thank you so much. Gardul, it's great to see you here virtually. I have, and I do apologize if I have actually missed this, but instead of rice or quinoa, can you use bulgur wheat?
Yes. So, good question. If you do not want to use brown rice, you can use white rice. You can use red rice. You can use black rice. You can use buckwheat. You can use bulgur wheat. You can use quinoa. Okay, all these grains are perfectly fine. If you don't want to use no grains, no form of any of this, you can use plant-based rice. So how do you make plant-based rice? Is either by using broccoli or by using cauliflower. So just use one of those food processors and just blitz it literally, and your rice is ready. And you use that instead of any of the grains. Does that help?
Absolutely. Thank you so much. My son's a big fan of bulgur wheat, so I know he would definitely love this as well. And I like the idea of broccoli or cauliflower or all of that sort of rice. I think it's brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you, Varshadi.
Pleasure. Really interesting question, and it's great that you can adapt this recipe to your taste or your children's taste, because it really does save you making 3 different dishes, which I often have to do in the house based on.
And me too, absolutely.
I feel your pain, Shivali.
Right. So we've got all of this is ready. Okay, just going to put in here. Right.
Okay, so we've wrapped up the quinoa and brown rice, the spiced mixture.
Can you see cabbage and all that cooking well? Now, after I've added this, I'm going to cover this and cook it for just 1 more minute. Okay, I shall clear this here and I will come back to you. And if there is any more questions, happy to help.
But quickly do a recap of the recipe, if I may. So we've got some green and red cabbage leaves, and we have cooked some garlic and onion, which can be omitted. And to that, we've added a cup of quinoa for 15 minutes, which has already been cooked.
Half a cup of quinoa and half cup of brown rice.
And brown rice has been cooked for 20 minutes. And then we've added 1.5 tablespoons of ginger, 2 chilies, parsley, half a teaspoon of cinnamon, 1.5 teaspoons of cumin, half a teaspoon of clove powder, 1/4 teaspoon of nutmeg, 3/4 teaspoon of salt, and a quarter cup of water. Sorry, I can't read my writing.
No, we don't need water.
Okay, we've put walnuts. 1/4 cup of walnuts. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Something
Sorry, it's all pretty confusing. Lots of ingredients, but you can make do without some ingredients as well. You don't have to literally, follow neck to neck with every ingredient. Okay, we can substitute a lot. Sometimes when I don't have enough tomatoes, I just add green apples. So it brings that acidity kind of, flavor into the gravy. But at the same time, it's all natural, it's all flavorsome, and it's just food that heals the body, right? Exactly. So whatever ingredients you use, sometimes, as I said, even with herbs, we don't have to follow ingredients as per what Kajal has said or what whoever so-and-so has said. Go by what is available in your house, and literally sometimes, just adding something like dill to this with walnuts, oh my God, tastes absolutely delicious, right? Instead of adding the beans in here, use the red kidney beans, use fresh French beans, use mutter, the peas as well, just think of different ingredients you could use to enhance this dish. But this dish on its own, served in a lovely, nice plate on a Christmas day or one of the festive days, not only looks nice, but it is also very, very, very nourishing, you know? So
just pop in one comment. So we have lots of enthusiastic people joining us today for your presentation. So Dara Shah, 10 years old from Kisumu, says she loves the way you teach cooking. And then Preeti Aluwalia is asking if you replace the cauliflower for the rice, should that be cooked beforehand and for how long?
No. Treat the cauliflower just as you would treat the rice. Because remember, my rice was already cooked. Cauliflower can be eaten raw, broccoli can be eaten raw, but little nice stir fry brings a little nice crunch, not only crunch, but it sort of blends with the rest of the flavors. So keep it raw, right? Keep cauliflower and broccoli raw. You can even use other root vegetables. For example, parsnip. Okay, you can use things like parsnip. You can even use things like sweet potato to make rice with it. Okay, but just keeping in mind that, for example, sweet potato would need a little bit, about 5 to 6 minutes to cook. Even if it is all granule, you know, you still need to cook it for a little longer. So I would say is, if you want to completely take the grains out of your recipe, then stick to cauliflower or broccoli.
Perfect. Thank you. That was very clear and very helpful indeed. Thank you.
Right. So our delicious, delicious food is ready. Right. Let's bring the party on. So here we are. A nice lovely plate. Okay, always choose a nice lighter color plate when you have got all these dark colors going. So, you know, the red tomatoes and then the beans. So here I have the cabbage ready.
So you're really making a feast for all the senses. That must smell divine from where you are.
Absolutely. And you know what? Cooking should be enjoyed. Like Karuna auntie said, that, you know, the divine guides her when she's cooking, right? She said the divine guides her when she's cooking. All the flavors, all the goodness in the food comes with the guidance. She doesn't write this. I bet she doesn't write any of these recipes down or none of that. It is all natural. And when she said she's not a professional chef, to me, she's a professional chef, because all that goodness of food that she made with so much love, you know, that is also there is a profession in that as well, right? Now, look at this dish. 1 minute. I have got look at this. Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, if I can if I can use one of these plates and just show you, okay? Because I think this other one is a bit deep. So what you do is take the tomato, okay? And the gravy first and serve it in a plate, okay? Make a nice, lovely bed. And then on top, you add your, here we go. Oopsie daisy. And now look at that nice, lovely roll, all plant-based, all tasting already. I can, you know what? I don't need to taste this because I can taste the flavors through the aroma. I hope you try this recipe.
We definitely will. Definitely. It's well, hardly any carbs there. And as a diabetic and a vegan, I can see that's really hearty, that's really warming. And at this time of year when things are a little bit cold in London, it's so easy to reach for, like, they're not healthy carby foods. But that, I was amazed, like from start to finish, that didn't take very long at all, Kajalji, did it?
Once you have the main ingredients ready. So what I do is obviously a little prep in the beginning. It's my mindset is like such. I've got 4 kids, not kids, adults now, right? And I've got 4 adults in the house, plus my partner and myself. So we're 6 of us in the house. Every day there is cooking, right? And then this house is also welcome. I'm a Kenyan, right? So I was born Kenyan. Now I live in London. But by nature, I'm still Kenyan. And we love having people around all the time. So there's plenty of food. So pre-planning is very, very important, okay? And it is something that I do is overnight. I know that I need to soak this. I need to soak the black beans. Next morning when I wake up, while I'm making my nice tea, my pressure cooker is on with the beans. On one side, I'll make the brown rice, quinoa, and keep it aside. Then the rest of the things, it doesn't take you long, honestly. And you know what? Now we're so lucky that we get so many lovely gadgets to, blend things and chop things. So make your life easier, honestly, and use them. But I say that when you want to cook and when you think of food as medicine, you won't really bother much by thinking about the time and the effort, because food is medicine, right? And if we eat well and we feed our body well, then we won't be needing much of anything else, right?
Indeed, indeed. And that's what Healing Our Earth is all about. It's getting us through these challenging times and healing the planet to be even better than we were before these various stages of lockdown started to race around the world. So we found your presentation to be incredibly valuable. I'm just going to do a quick recap on the tomato sauce as well. So please do correct me if I'm wrong. So we use a tablespoon of olive oil, 1 chopped onion, pinch of salt, 2 garlic cloves, which can be omitted, 1.5 teaspoons of ginger, 1 chili, 1 liter of puree tomatoes, black-eyed beans. Could you tell us how long you cook the black-eyed beans for? I think I missed that bit.
You have soaked, and it doesn't have to be black-eyed beans. You can use any beans, okay? So what you do is you soak it overnight, and then the next day when you pressure cook it, I pressure cook it, okay? So I do about 3 to 4 whistles. Sometimes you need 4 just to make sure they are perfectly soft. And this dish needs perfectly salt beans, okay? So just to be on the safe side, 4 whistles is perfect, right?
Sure. And if you don't have a pressure cooker, could you just give us a rough indication of the time we might need for the black?
Right. Take longer. So when it's pressure cooker, literally within 15 minutes is done. If you're just boiling them using a pot like this, it would take about 45 to 50 minutes to boil. So a little longer, but just try and make sure that invest in a pressure cooker. Honestly, it's the best thing. My mother taught me, and I've never given up. I know there are lots of other gadgets that you can use, but pressure cooker is my best friend.
Ah, perfect. Thank you so much. Now, I've been asked by our director, Neil Kumar, everybody across the world who absolutely loved your presentation, that it is truly plant-based and incorporates all the nutrients that, especially vegans struggle to capture in their main day-to-day diets. So as you mentioned, in January, many people will be marking Veganuary. So we have another vegan cooking show on the 24th, and we'd be really grateful. You don't have to answer us now. If we could make a request for a reservation in your diary for the 24th, we'd be really, really grateful. But we've seen such a huge outpouring of interest from across the world in your presentation. So hats off to you for bringing us such specialist knowledge with so much passion. And again, just gastronomical pleasure for all the senses, and I wish I could be there because it just looks divine.
This is full of flavors and it's full of goodness. And talking of January, I'll be there. Count me in. It's always pleasure to cook for all these lovely viewers. Why not? And just that I've got January 11th, I'm starting. So it all depends on the timings. But January, I've got my 21 days program starting. So I am literally going to be from 11th of January to the 31st. I will be hooked on every single day with the cooking program. So for any of you want to join, go onto my website and have a look. But if I get the timing right with you for the 24th of January, I will 100% be there and would love it. It's such an honor to be here today. Thank you.
No, it's a privilege to have you with us. So you mentioned that you'll be online or doing something from the 11th of January onwards. Could you share with us a bit more detail about what you'll be doing during that time and how people can follow?
Right. So it is a program that I sell. It is not something, I mean, you can follow me on Kajal's Kitchen, and I do lots of live, which is all for free. We also have, yoga meditation that's going on in the Mindfully Poly group, which is my partner who runs that group. But with my program, I did one last August, which was all to do with helping women with suffering from menopause or, going through perimenopausal or menopause or having imbalanced hormones, just to literally get people going. And for 21 days, we had 63 recipes that I shared. Now I've designed another program for January, which is all based on Veganuary, all plant-based, mostly also good for those who are following gluten-free diet. And in there, it's a lot focused on losing that unhealthy weight, because after December, January, that's generally the focus. But more emphasis put on, boosting the immunity system, healing the inner core through food, through daily yoga, through, meditation. And every single day we have an hour of live chat. So that's all included, and that's a program. It's all uploaded on my website. So do have a look. At the moment, we have 20% off. So for 21 days, if you can't join me for 21 days, you can actually log into it anytime. So it's open all year through. So it's not like particular time you have to join me, but it's a very interesting program. It's all sort of also pushing towards plant-based diets. So yeah.
Wow, that sounds very much in tune with what we're hoping to achieve on Healing Our Earth through various platforms. And you've covered so many vital topics there. And at the moment, it is difficult for people to reach out and get the support that they might ordinarily receive through their GPs or otherwise. So, I mean, as you say, if you can naturally heal yourself through your food, why not? And so we're in the winter months now, and we really need some like hearty food. I noticed that you used a lot of warming spices like ginger and cloves, etc. And we're also trying to stave off the colds and flus, etc. Do you have any tips on how to stay healthy during this festive season?
Right. So what I say is I make, of course, my herbal latte tea. It's not latte tea, but it is a chai that I make with fresh turmeric, fresh turmeric. If you are following, if you're vegan, then of course cut out on honey, but then use date syrup. So what you do is just have a nice wholesome date and then just literally mush it. And what you do is add a tablespoon of freshly ginger juice, right? So what you do is just, of course, use a fresh, either a blender, a coffee blender, or, just grate it and then just use a sieve to get the juice out of ginger. So 1 tablespoon of ginger, 1 tablespoon of honey or date syrup. So date syrup is 1 whole date, and then just purify it along with the ginger. And then you use 1 lemon, half a lemon, sorry. And what else was it? Mint. So what you do is handful of mint, 1 tablespoon of date or honey, 1 tablespoon of ginger, and what else did I say? I said something else. And turmeric. Turmeric, right? So if you have fresh turmeric, use fresh turmeric, because that gives just something different. It heals. And this is something I've been telling everybody to have, right, during this winter season. So fresh turmeric, if you have, use it. Now, again, fresh turmeric, either use about a tablespoon of fresh turmeric, okay, grated turmeric, fresh, or use 1 teaspoon of powdered turmeric, okay? Now, what I do is I add about a cupful of warm water with all these ingredients in a blender and blend it completely like a smoothie, smooth, right? And then all you do is have a sip of it when it's nice and warm, okay? So no need of boiling it too much, because you don't want the nutrient values to just, expose in the air. You don't want all of that gone. So you make sure you keep your ingredients nice and raw, okay? But keep your water, maybe you can use boiled water, or nice room temperature water is perfectly fine as well. And then just blend everything and sip it. It is so, so good and so healing. And every day you can have it, or twice a week even is perfectly fine, depending on your if your body is very much heated up, then try and have it twice a week. But if you are very nice and cool and calm, and you have got no other issues going, then you can have at least half a cup every day. It's perfectly, perfectly healing. So yeah, that's one thing.
Oh,
the other things I would also suggest is making, your in one of my lives on my page, I taught how to make Arabic gund laddus, right? Those are very, very healthy for this season. Now, those of you who follow again vegan diet, you can completely take the ghee off and use coconut oil instead, and absolutely they taste delicious. And maybe one of the days I can teach again how to make those laddus, or those nice pak, which is also very healthy to have during this time. It's got lovely, nice nuts, and made with lovely whole wheat flour, or you can use chickpea flour as well if you are following gluten-free diet. And just making those little nice bars is amazing. And then I have got lots of recipe of Nutri bowls and Nutri bars on my Kajal's Kitchen page, and I'm happy to send you some as well, recipes to upload it for those who like to make it at home. Some really simple, wholesome bars for your kids to enjoy, made out of natural fruits, which are like dates and figs and cranberries, goji berries, using all these berries, which not only bring sweetness to the bars, but they also bring a lot of omega-3s, somebody asked, and they bring lots of antioxidants. That is what we really, really need at this time of the year, okay? So I hope I have helped and given you lots of different options.
Yes, no, you've definitely shared so much with us. And, at the moment, it's like a lot of people are a little bit nervous about eating things from outside, that there is more of a leaning towards creating your own food and taking it with you, just to make sure, you know exactly where it's come from and you're not running any risk. I am particularly like that. So yeah, it would be lovely to receive your recipes. And our producer director Neil Kumar has basically just mentioned that on the 20th and 27th we're doing a festive special for this season, and if you would consider demonstrating those balls that you just mentioned, those nutritional balls, it would be wonderful and really fitting and really beneficial to all of our global viewers to follow that. If you would kindly consider it. But it's
when is that? Is it the 20th of December?
Yes, so on the 20th and 27th of December, on Sundays again, from 2 to 7, we are having a darktree, we're having children's entertainment, we're having different singers and musicians. So it's going to be quite a mix, but I think what you're doing would fit in beautifully with the festive period and the sweets you're making, which are healthy as well. And that's really what we want to be healthy and come through this in the best state of health.
Thank you, Varsha. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure, and thank you again for joining us. So that was Kajal from Kajal's Kitchen, and you can follow her on www.kajalskitchen.com. You can follow her on Facebook, and can I just say, on behalf of Neil Kumar and the whole of the Healing Our Earth team, thank you, Kajalji, for joining us. It was wonderful to see you live, and so much learning within that short space of time. We're very grateful to you. Any last messages from you for our global audience, Kajalji?
Just look after yourself through this festive season. Listen, the world is beautiful. Everything in this world is beautiful. All we need is to change this mindset. And you know what? With all these amazing people, we shall make that happen, right? And sending you all lots of love from Kajal's Healthy Kitchen. Do follow me on Facebook. Also, I'm on Instagram, known as Kajal's Healthy Kitchen. And I really hope to be connected with you. Definitely, maybe on the 20th or 27th, I shall be. Hopefully, the time works out. And I'm so looking forward to teaching you some nice, lovely, healthy bars and healthy protein bowls. And that would be fun.
Oh, we're very grateful to you, Kajalji. We wish you a wonderful rest of your Sunday evening, and until we meet again, which I hope will be very, very soon. But you've been absolutely amazing, and thank you again.
Thank you, Varsha.
All the best. Take care, and we hope we'll have the privilege of welcoming the wonderful Kajalji again from her Healthy Kitchen. Wow, I learned so much in that short space of time, and it's lovely to know all the interchangeable aspects that we have within these recipes, and how nutritionally packed all Kajal's recipes were. So with that, we are now going to shortly welcome another wonderful vegetarian cook and a teacher as well. So if you would like to share this great session with your friends and family, we're on Facebook, Healing Our Earth, and www.Healing Our Earth website, and on the Twitter page for Healing Our Earth, and many other websites and Facebook pages as well. So please do encourage your friends and family to join this free and informative vegetarian and vegan kitchen session from Healing Our Earth team and our director and producer Neil Kumar. It's all about healing our earth gastronomically today. So we are now going to welcome another wonderful cooking expert. Her name is Jyoti Shah. I'm first going to make sure Jyoti is with us, and then I will give you an introduction for this amazing lady. Jyoti ji, namaste ji, how are you?
Yeah, namaste, Varsha. I'm fine. Very much looking forward to share my recipe in today's session.
We're very much looking forward to hearing from you and sharing with you the wonderful work that you've been doing. So before we bring you on, Jyotibin, I would just like to share a little bit of information with our global family about you. Now, since 2002, Jyoti Shah has been running the Veggie Kitchen, and she continues to offer pure vegetarian cookery courses in Stanmore in London. Jyoti is an established cooking instructor, having run well over 1,000, yes, dear friends, over 1,000 cooking classes at various levels. She has come across hundreds of fantastic students, and I'm sure she has been a catalyst in creating those wonderful students. Jyoti offers courses that specialize in Indian cuisines, as well as Thai, Chinese, and Italian, and many, many more. These courses are for everyone, from beginners through to accomplished home cooks, where they learn vegetarian recipes that provide inspiration and ideas that are easily achievable in their own kitchen, with the emphasis on simplicity and fun. Her personal experiences from childhood in Kenya consisted of a diet of grains and fresh vegetables. Jyoti's website is www.veggiekitchen.co.uk. We will be repeating this at the close, but for your information, this is where you can find more details about Jyoti and her wonderful work. So with that, Jyoti Ben, Jambo, habari.
Jambo sana, habari yake.
It's all about the Kenya sisters today.
Exactly.
From Kenya and yourself, and I wish I could speak more Swahili, but it's a little bit. But thank you. Thank you for
joining. Take me back home.
So yeah, it seems like the wonderful culinary inspiration is coming very much from East Africa, and especially London at the moment. So I understand you're going to share with us a South Indian dish, Bisi Bella Juliana. Would you like to tell us a bit more about this dish?
Yeah, sure. Before I must say namaste to everybody. And I was connected by, I must say, big thank you to Vanna, who connected me with Neil Kumar, and Neil Kumar giving me this opportunity, his help and his support. Okay, so our today's recipe is Bisi Juliana. It's a South Indian dish, very popular in Karnataka region of South India. So actually, Bisi means spicy, and Juliana means rice. So here you got choice. You can cook this either with rice or with spaghetti. But I've given a little bit of a twist by cooking with spaghetti. So it's children friendly and adults friendly. The reason for choosing this recipe is because the title for today is vegetarian and vegan. So this is a vegan proof recipe. I'm not using any dairy products like milk or eggs or cheese or anything. So it's applicable for everybody to cook, and obviously vegetarian. And more so, I'm not going to use any onions, any garlic, any potato. So, some very authentic Jain people, they don't tend to eat onions, garlic, potatoes. And sometimes, when you're using onion and garlic, it overrides the other taste. So I've omitted onion and garlic as well. Okay, so now we'll start getting on cooking the recipe. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to boil the spaghetti. So I've got roughly about 26 of recipe spaghetti. So we'll start first with that. Yeah.
So how many people would this quantity serve?
Yeah, so this dish, I would call it like a one-meal dish, because it has got a lot of bits and pieces, So it's a one-meal dish. So this quantity will easily serve 4 adults.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So first we start with boiling our spaghetti. Putting some hot water in here.
So Jyotiben, you've taught over 1,000 students so far. Where do you teach them? Where do the lessons?
Yeah, I run these classes from my own kitchen, the comfort of my kitchen.
Wow.
So it's basically, the students are taking the recipe from my kitchen into their kitchen. And I think, when they come into my kitchen, they feel more at ease that they're in their own kitchen. And I've never called myself the title of chef, because I don't want to frighten the people coming into my kitchen thinking that they might not be able to cook at my level. So I kept it as a very homely style of cooking.
Oh, how humble. So it's just like learning from a family member, basically.
Yes, that's it. Okay, so I put some hot water in here. And I'm going to put about a teaspoon of oil here to stop this. And always add salt while you boil your pasta or spaghetti, because then the flavor goes in there.
Sure. There are so many different varieties of pasta on the market at the moment. Do you have any preferences, Jyotirben?
You mean the glasses?
You know, the pasta, like you get spinach pasta, then you have pasta made with different grains, and there's quite thick pasta I saw recently. Do you have any preferences in terms of which pasta that you tend?
For this particular recipe, I would suggest just to use the plain spaghetti, because there's going to be a lot of flavor from other spices.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So,
and this is like it's a nice fusion, a sort of a twist and a fusion between South Indian and Italian, and it's
sort of, yeah. When you put spaghetti, you can see that, or you can, these days most of the recipes have always got a slight twist. So I would say with a twist with the spaghetti, and it does taste nicer, and the presentation looks lot nicer with spaghetti, because sometimes, if the rice are overcooked, then it gets very squashy. With spaghetti, it just stays very nice and presentable. So while my spaghetti is boiling, the next step is to make the garam masala. So I'm going to show you here what all ingredients I'm using for the garam masala. So any Indian cooking, the masala, it plays a significant role. It brings flavors, lot of good properties like digestion. So the ingredients for my masala here, I got 1 teaspoon of urad dal, which is always a must in any Indian cooking. I got 1 teaspoon of chana dal, and then I got 1 teaspoon of cumin seeds, 1 teaspoon of coriander seeds. Then I got about 4 to 5 whole black pepper, and few sticks of cinnamon sticks, and about 3 to 4 cloves. So that's what it looks like. So the next step is, we're going to start roasting this masala on a low heat. So if you like, you can prepare this masala day before. So it saves you time doing everything on the same day. But I want to make this in front of you so you can see exactly what all goes in the masala. So I'll start roasting the masala.
Thank you, Jyotirben. Thank you. So just to recap, 1 teaspoon of urad dal, 1 teaspoon chana dal, 1 teaspoon cumin seeds, 1 teaspoon coriander, 3 to 4 black peppers, a cinnamon stick, and 3 to 4 cloves, which we're going to toast.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we're going to grind them afterwards.
So, this masala, it gives flavors to your food, and more so, all the Indian spices are more towards the digestion and all the good properties for our body.
Sure. And
it's important you roast on a low heat so you don't burn all your spices while you're roasting it.
Sure. It must be a lovely aroma coming up from
that's it. And it brings the lovely flavor as well.
And do you think that it does enhance the flavor if you roast them before you put them in your cooking?
It's very important to roast, because that brings out more flavors to your spices.
Sure. Oh, that's good to know. And like there's you know, it's winter time now, so I know like cloves can be quite warming as well. Can you tell us anything about any health benefits of some of the other
Okay, so now I can see the smell of the masala coming on. Yeah. So my masala is roasted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour it into a bowl. So it starts cooling down. So when you grind, it doesn't stick to your grinder.
Sure. So we need to cool it before we grind it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so that's what it looks like. So always you can always prepare this masala in double or 3 times the quantity. So when you're doing this Juliana again, you know, one step is already ready to cook your Juliana.
Sure.
Yeah, and I can
How long
even
will that keep for? How long can we keep that for?
you can, if you put in a nice airtight container, it can last for over a month.
Sure.
And another thing about the spices is, if you're not a regular user of spices, buy in a small packaging of like 50 grams or 100 grams, because the fresher you use, you get more taste and aroma out of your spices.
Okay, that's useful to know. That's useful to know. And you know, I wanted to ask you something. So, like things like chili powder, do you grind your own, or is that okay to buy ready? What do you prefer?
Well, certain things, because of the country we are in, you know, is coming to like, especially like chili powder and haldi powder, buy good brands of chili powder, haldi powder. But dhana jeera, that's a combination of cumin and coriander. I would suggest, you know, make it at home. Roast your coriander, 1 portion, 2 portions of cumin powder. Put 4 to 5 black pepper, roast it in the oven, and then once it cools down, then grind and try and make your homemade dhana jeera. It makes a big difference compared to buying from the shop.
Okay, thank you. That's good to know.
So our spaghetti is boiling here nicely. So now the next step is we start cooking the part of what I see is like a curry. Yes, I'm going to start on that. So you need to take a nice heavy base broad pan or a wok, right? So I'll start heating this wok.
So, Jyotiben, you mentioned about roasting the spices, and we have Priti Aluwalia asking, how long do you roast the garam masala?
You roast it. If you're doing, let's say like dhana jeera, right, in the oven, yeah, you roast it for about 10 minutes on about 160-degree temperature.
Okay, so you can do it in the oven. It doesn't have to be on the stove.
Yeah. Okay. Now next, I've got my wok on the hob, and I'm going to put oil in here. Coming to oil, you can use sunflower oil, you can use rapeseed oil, or even you can use coconut oil. So I'm going to start with roughly about 4 tablespoons of oil.
Okay.
So that's my oil in there.
Is there a reason you prefer to use sunflower in terms of health or flavor? I was just asking. Sorry, Jyotiben, I was just asking, is there a reason you prefer to use sunflower oil? Is that for flavor or health benefit?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry, I was just asking if there's a reason that sunflower oil is used. Is that for flavor
Okay, right,
or health benefit?
What's the benefit? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Varsha, the reason for we most of our Asian cooking we try and do with sunflower oil because we don't want to use flavored oil like olive oil because then that mixes the flavors of the food.
Oh, okay, right. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Right. So the first thing I'm going to put in the oil is asafoetida, again for flavor. So gradually press my 1 teaspoon of hing or asafoetida. Okay, so I can see the hing is already sizzling. So I'm putting 1 teaspoon of ginger paste. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And then that's 1 teaspoon of chili paste. If you like more hot, you can add more. That's chili paste in here. And you start mixing so you don't burn your chili paste and ginger paste. Okay, so I've got it on a low heat. Okay, and then here, next I've got roughly about 2 tablespoons of chopped other dal without the skin. Okay, that's 1, and that's 2. Okay, the South Indian recipe is never complete without the other dal or the chana dal. Again, keep on mixing.
So is that dal cooked at all, or it's just dry dal?
Yeah, you can use the only dry dal, but sometimes what happens is if you use only dry dal, sometimes it gets very crispy. So it's a good idea to soak the dal and then cook it. So then it just gives you the right texture. Okay, now next here I'm adding is the curry leaves, the limbro. Here again mix. Okay, and keep on mixing all the time so you don't burn. And that's 1 chili for hotness. And these are green pepper, roughly about half green pepper. I've sliced it thinly so that goes in here. It mix. I can see a beautiful smell from their curry leaves. Now the next step is to add the sweet cashew nuts. If you've got allergy nuts, then you can avoid this easily. And make sure that your cashew nuts are sweet. So that goes here.
Thank you. If you can't get hold of curry leaves, is there an alternative that you can use with?
To curry leaves, apparently, Varsha, you can't. Probably you can add some coriander leaves while you're cooking to give flavor, but in reality, there is nothing else as close as curry leaves. But these days in the supermarket, they are selling dried curry leaves. So you can use that one. You use the dried curry leaves.
Sure. Oh, that's really good to know because I know when the first lockdowns happened,
yeah,
that was one thing I could not find anywhere.
Yeah. I know. We went through a phase when there were no curry leaves for a good few months. I don't know what was the reason of some legal issues or what. Okay, so and when you put your cashew nuts, keep on mixing. Make sure you don't burn your cashew nuts.
Sure.
This looks. Okay. Now the next step, here I'm adding is 4 tablespoons of fresh coconut. My preference is fresh coconut. This is available in all the Asian supermarkets or Chinese supermarket, or alternatively you can buy the coconut, break it, take the flesh out and put it in the food processor. If there's any extra, then you can freeze the coconut. So that goes about 4 tablespoons of coconut in here. Okay, so for the spaghetti, I'll switch off the heat because now you can see my spaghetti is boiled and we're going to drain the water out of spaghetti. Yeah, that's ready. So this is a lovely dish combination of nuts and vegetables and fresh coconut. It's a lovely party time hot dish.
It sounds like it's very fragrant as well, just hearing the ingredients that you're
See, it looks very nice and healthy and colorful. Okay. So my next step is to add corn. So the corn, either you can use the clean corn or you can thaw the frozen corn. Countries where you don't have clean corn or frozen, you can buy the fresh corn and boil it. Yeah. So that goes about 1 cup of frozen corn in there. Turn off the pan. Okay, so I'm adding roughly about 1 teaspoon of salt or to your taste. Okay, so now this my masala has cooled down. So I'm going to grind it in the coffee grinder. This dish is all my students' favorite dish. Whenever I bump them, they always say, "Oh, Jyoti, you know, we are self cooking. You're basically Juliana." That's our favorite dish.
it's good when you have that level of response.
It's a lovely smell. You know, whenever you make the fresh masala, the aroma is so good. So that's my fresh masala. So I'm going to start adding to the curry. And mix again. So it's a very nice sweet dish without lot of bread. So the last goes the spaghetti. So I'm going to switch off the heat now. So the last we're going to add the lemon juice. The fresh one will give a good taste. I'll just give a good mix. It's like in an Indian kitchen, we don't tend to waste anything, yeah. So the skin of the lemon, you can make a lovely pickle with that, yeah. So when you got a handful of lemon skins collected, what you do is you steam in the steamer, and once the lemon skin is steamed, then you make a syrup of sugar, and with a bit of lemon juice, then you add all the Indian spices like um, chili powder, salt, and then you add the boiled skin in the sugar syrup, and then that's your lovely homemade lemon pickle. So that's a very good use of your lemon skin.
Is there any nutritional value in lemon skins, Jyotiben?
Pardon?
You know if there's any nutritional value in Jyotiben?
Oh, nutrition, yeah. The nutrition value of lemon, I think that's always there for cleansing your palates and for digestion. And that's one reason why, people tend to use lemon juice in most of the cooking, and that again, it balances the taste. Whenever you cook anything, you got to have a balance of taste with salt, tangy from the lemon, and hotness from the chilies. So that's why people enjoy a food when you've got a balance of taste in your food. So I think this my recipe Puriana now is ready to serve. So we'll start. I'll put it in the serving dish now.
I'm thinking this would be something that's really good for the lunchbox, Jyotiben, to take to work with you.
Yeah. Okay, so we put this in the serving dish. And I think the spaghetti gives a good finish to this dish. Each spaghetti is covered with the spices, so it brings a lovely taste to your dish. So the last but not least is garnishing your dish. If you don't garnish, then that's an incomplete dish. So we start putting all the garnishing.
I've just been asked for a recap on the spices that you put in the blender. So I have written down 1 teaspoon urad dal, 1 teaspoon chana dal,
I'll repeat. Yeah, so you do 1 teaspoon of chana dal without skin. Obviously, that's what you get. Yeah, and 1 teaspoon of urad dal without the husk.
Sure.
Yeah, and then you put 2 medium-sized sticks of cinnamon.
Okay.
Yeah, about 3 cloves, loving what we said.
Okay.
Yeah, and 5 black pepper.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 teaspoon of cumin whole.
Right.
Yeah, and 1 tablespoon of coriander whole.
Okay, so you put more coriander than cumin.
Yeah, in any, even like when we make dhana jeera at home, the coriander has got to be double, because when you're making any sort of garam masalas like the masalas for pav bhaji or chole masala, the base of all the masalas are the coriander seeds and the cumin seeds.
Okay, right. Okay. I wouldn't have known that because I think I would have made it equal quantity. So that was really, really useful. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you need to have more coriander than the cumin.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
And it's important to roast to bring the good flavor out.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
So now to give all the good nutrition to the dish, I've got some sprouted mung beans, because mung beans, any sprouted pulses, It has got the highest protein. As a vegetarian, we should try and take more form of protein. So you get the more source of protein from the sprouted beans, like any form of mung beans are the most popular one. And again, this has been sprouted at home. So in the veggie kitchen, everything happens at home rather than buying it from the shops. It's more fresher and cheap. So I'm just sprinkling some sprouted mung beans on the top.
Have you cooked those sprouted mung beans?
No,
Just
no,
raw?
you just add it raw. You want to keep the color and the crunchiness of the mung beans. If you can, always, have a tablespoon of mung beans every day, first thing in the morning, and that's your best source of protein for the day.
Wow, I didn't know you could eat them raw.
Yeah.
That's something else.
Raw, it tastes good and it has all the color and the crunchiness. You'll enjoy raw mung beans more than the cooked ones.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll definitely incorporate that now.
Right. Another thing is always use fruit and vegetables which are in season. I mean, here in London, the pomegranates are there in the supermarket. So again, pomegranates has got a lot of good values, low cholesterol, digestion extract. So I'm going to put some more of the pomegranates for garnishing here on the top.
It must give it a beautiful color, I imagine.
Yeah. So again, the dish has got to be colorful and it has got to be appealing, for your guests to eat, because
Definitely. And there's quite a lot of nutritional benefits.
As well. It's a very nice, complete, healthy dish.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Okay, and the last but not least are the fresh corianders. That's a must for garnishing. Again, for coriander, I mean, you can see the sticks there. Don't waste anything. Chop everything and use it. In fact, the sticks has got more flavor than the leaves.
Nothing goes to waste.
Exactly. Yeah, in an Indian kitchen, you don't waste any. Okay, last but not least is nylon save to give the crunchiness to your juliana.
If somebody, we are global today, Jyotiben, if somebody can't get hold of nylon sieve, is there an alternative they could use?
Sorry, what's that? If they can't get hold of?
Nylon sieve. What?
Oh, nylon sieve. Yeah, then they can put roasted peanuts.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so that will give a nice crunch to the dish.
Sure, and add a bit more protein to it as well.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm just sprinkling the masala on the top. I've left it some behind.
So this was the masala you included initially, and you've just sprinkled it on top.
Yeah, on the top. Yeah, just for more flavor.
Sure. Wow.
Okay. So that's our visibility hunyani ready.
Oh, it looks amazing. It looks so bright and colorful. And throughout these cooking programs, one of the things that we've been told is for health and well-being, you must eat a rainbow. And I can see you've achieved that.
Exactly.
Beautifully so. And real peace for all the
even, as I said, in lockdown at home, you can create all these beautiful dishes, which is healthy, colorful, tasty, flavorsome with all the different spices. So I think, that's the end of my demo. It was really lovely, Varsha and Namaste. And before I switch off, obviously Varsha said I run this veggie cookery classes. So please do visit my website www.theveggykitchen.co.uk, and the variety of different classes. Diwali time and I run Diwali Mithai classes, and the other most popular one are my eggless baking classes. obviously once this lockdown is over, I'll be starting my live book classes and school holidays, half term. I run children classes as well as and uni student classes. So I cover all range of and age of people to my welcome to my classes.
That's wonderful, Jyotiben, because as a mother, I know once children go to university,
Yeah.
realize how much they miss the home cooking. So you
Exactly, the mom's food, isn't it?
so for the university students, you run the classes during their holidays. Is that what happens?
Yeah, I start from the university classes. I start before the children break down for summer holidays because high schools they close a lot earlier than the summer holidays, and I encourage parents to come to my kitchen to learn as early as possible, so they've got time to practice all the dishes at home with their mom. And obviously, once they go to uni, they have got no time, they're on budget and things like that. So this they can prepare and freeze it for the next meal. So it's a wonderful way of teaching the uni students how to cook in the kitchen in the university.
Yes, definitely. And it's wonderful that you've also you're teaching people how to bake without eggs. There's a huge,
Eggs, yeah.
huge trend.
Those are the most popular, the eggless baking one. Those classes they get filled up so fast.
I can completely understand why.
Yeah, and the thing is, in one class, they're learning 4 types of cakes, which is cupcakes, vanilla sponge cake, chocolate fudge cake, and marble cake. So I think that gives them very good value for money.
Wow, that's it sounds amazing. And in these current times when it's not easy to get hold of, the things that you might ordinarily have access to in the supermarkets.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of people who are running, or the colleges, they're running cake decorating classes, yeah. But not many people are sharing their recipes of eggless cakes. So henceforth, people are very keen to come to the eggless baking classes. And my most popular are my Diwali Mithai classes. And this year I did quite a few Diwali Mithai demos for different communities, and I ran few Zoom classes for Diwali Mithai, and they were really, really successful. And they enjoyed the Mithai because it was totally different than what they would have bought from the shop. These were very exclusive, and the guests would think these are all being home cooked by them.
One of the things that we quite often get asked is like how you make a vegan mithai, because at the heart of most Indian mithai is milk and ghee. So you have actually created your own mithai that kind of steps away from all of that.
Yeah. I mean, the common thing, you can substitute with coconut oil or oat milk or things like that. But then I've been reading a lot of vegan mithais, but most of the time, they tend to use dates and cherries and apricots and things like that. But I had a demo for my Austral community about 4 weeks ago, and then last minute I was challenged to make one vegan mithai, and I wanted to create something very totally different and more colorful, appropriate for Diwali. So I made very mini samosas with the almond and flavored with orange essence and orange skin. And I made a syrup of sugar with fresh orange juice, and then I garnished my samosas with colored sesame seeds, red, green, and orange. So that was, I think, a very unique and a different vegan mithai, which had taken by a stall.
They sound so unique and absolutely divine, Jyotiben, and they must smell amazing. Your kitchen must smell amazing while you're making
all the time. Most of the mithais which I've been teaching over 7, 8 years in my mithai classes. They are all my own personally created mithais, so I've got a great passion about teaching the mithais, and that's something which I really love because that's been done from my heart and mind.
Yeah, I can certainly hear the passion in your voice. And you have a very interesting story about your journey in terms of, so you came from Kenya to Britain, and then you did have a job, and then through adversity, you entered into the line of cooking, which has just grown and grown and grown.
Yeah,
You share
yeah.
with
The lot has really grown through word of mouth. I'm based in Stanmore, where there are a lot of Kenyan Asians, and somehow everybody tends to know each other, and then they keep on referring my classes to their friends and family, and that's how my vegetarian cooking has been running strongly for last 18 years, non-stop. I haven't stopped at all because there's been so much demand for my classes.
And you have different levels. I read in your introduction that you have different levels of classes. I mean, I know you have children and university, but even with your regular classes, there are groups of different capabilities, aren't there?
Yeah. So that's why I give opportunity to people at all the levels, from beginners, to intermediate to advanced, and more so, as we were talking, people are still very fond of live cooking classes rather than YouTube and Facebook and cookery books, because when they come to the class, they can see live, they can feel the texture of the food, and they can very well interact with me. And eventually, they become my friends. So any help they need, any advice they need while they're cooking, they always are welcome to message me with the inquiries, and then okay, they don't not stuck with, with the recipe. So that's how the interaction with me has made the classes more popular over the years.
Thank you, Jyotiben. So how has this COVID era affected the way you do things? Has very much changed for you?
Yeah, it has affected me a lot because all this time I have been somebody who's been doing live classes and not on Zoom. Yeah, from time to time, yeah, I have tried to do a few Zoom classes just to make people aware that look, these classes are still running, and more so for the awareness. So when the lockdown is over, when they're looking for proper vegetarian classes, then they know where they would come. So that's how this has given me a lot of opportunity to make the awareness about my classes. If not this year, when people can start planning to attend my classes for next year, which I'm sure there'll be a long queue of people waiting to join the class.
I'm sure there'll be lots of people keen to learn more of those innovative and complete created from scratch by yourself, really unique recipes that you are, sharing kindly with your students, Jyotiben. And I'm just wondering, we have on the 20th and the 27th, we have a festive season special, and we'd love to welcome you back if you have any special festive recipes that you might use at that time of year. But I'll leave you to think on that, and please.
Yeah, we can definitely chat about that, and then we'll see what type of recipes your champion Neil Kumar. He is very intelligent, very supportive. Honestly, I got a big respect for him, and I'm telling Neil, I would like to invite you to in my kitchen and test my food, what it is, and including you whenever you are in Stanmore, where to come to for good home cooked food.
Thank you for that very kind invitation, and I do hope that we will have the privilege of welcoming you again. But before we let you go, could you possibly share any of your favorite tips with our global audience and your your message to everybody.
Obviously, for the global audience, that's why, I mean, I've chosen a recipe which can be cooked in any part of the world. I think most of the ingredients what I've chosen in my recipe is more or less available in all the part of the world. You can improvise, or if you don't have one or two ingredients like curry leaves or the nylon set, that doesn't mean that you can't cook. That's not going to make a big difference to my PCB Udanya recipe.
Thank you.
So there's room for adaptation.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you. So from that, we take let's be creative. If you don't have something, then think of what you can substitute with just the flavors and textures which you yourself enjoy. And we learned today that by roasting your spices, you get a bit more flavor out of them. You can sprout your own mung beans and eat them.
Always, always prep your mung beans at home. Buy the bigger size mung beans. That sprouts much better than the small mung beans. And as I said, a tablespoon of mung beans a day is your portion of proper protein for the day.
Yeah, perfect. And that's
and always add that to your salads or make charts. My favorite chart is the mung beans and the pomegranate and corn, and I dice different peppers and mix everything together, put lot of coriander leaves, chaat masala, lemon juice, and that's another nice healthy chaat salad to serve as well.
Wow, a chaat salad. There we go, dear friends.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's very colorful and very healthy as well. That's one of the dishes which I've demonstrated most in different groups.
Gosh, colorful, healthy, and it sounds super tasty, super tasty.
Very nice. It's amazing.
And how much you can do without garlic and onions as well.
Exactly. You can be very creative without onion and garlic, and sometimes you see onion and garlic always, and tomatoes being always used on the savory. I think sometimes you want to break from this and get the actual flavors of your spices and your vegetables with the onion and garlic that tend to overtake a lot of good flavors of the food.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and as we heard from Kajal earlier, that it's all about making food your medicine, and
exactly.
Enjoy it.
I think that's what we always say, isn't it? Our spice box, that's your best medicine, because all this haldi, chili powder, dhanaji, if you read about it, it has got significant health benefits as well. So that's one thing we try and avoid taking medicines, but we always find alternate cure with our spice books, and it does help. It does help.
Wonderful. So there we have it. Medicines in your spice box.
You don't have to step out of your kitchen to cure your illness. It is just within your kitchen. Just make a habit of doing more home cooking, so you're in control of your quality of your vegetables, your spices, everything, and you get such a satisfaction. Although you may eat a small portion, but you're eating a very well balanced food in your own kitchen without spending a lot of money in restaurants or takeaways.
Absolutely, Jyotiben. I couldn't agree with you more. So thank you so much for sharing your wonderful tips, your wonderful recipes, and for being with us today.
Thanks a lot, and you're welcome to give me another opportunity to share my few more exclusive recipes for the group.
We very much look forward to welcoming you again, Jyotiben.
Definitely. And namaste and thank you. And now we're going to enjoy the Huliana without you. I wish you can join us.
In better times, I'd be running up across the A406 if I could. That looks absolutely amazing and a true delight for all the senses. Thank you, dear Jyotiben, for joining us.
Yeah, welcome. Very welcome. Thanks a lot.
No, thank you. So
Thank you very much.
that was
Thanks.
Jyotiben Shah, www.veggiekitchen.co.uk. That's veggiekitchen.co.uk, and she's providing some amazing vegetarian and vegan cookery classes from her very own kitchen. So I've learned so much in that short time, and on behalf of our producer and director, Neil Kumar, and indeed all of the Healing Our Earth team, I would like to thank all of our amazing facilitators for joining us today and sharing their special recipes, their wonderful knowledge, and helping our global family to get through these challenging times in the best of health as possible. These programs are brought to you by Neil Kumar, producer director, and the Healing Our Earth team. And I'd just like to take a moment to thank all of our hosts and our technical director, Nishit Kotak, Sarita Menon, our creative director, our host director, Simran Ahuja, our media team, Kesh Mojaria, Anita Nomula, the host team, Dr. Lalit Soda, Deepa Vitlani, Meena Ben Trivedi, wonderful Shivali Ruparelia, our backup team, Renu Gidumal, Dr. Milan Shah, Malesh Kota, Sheila Dobby, Dr. Nora Vyas, and Rajesh Kumar Singh. Our facilitator team are the lovely Vandana Joshi, who I understand has brought Jyoti Shah to us today, Aruna Ramfo, and Dr. Soda. Our channel partners are the Hindu Forum of Europe, Mental Health Connect, Hindu Matters in Britain, and Rich TV, Diwali in London, Simran Ahuja Official, Diwali in London, and Sunrise Radio UK. We extend a special thanks to Strategic Web Success and www.indus.co.uk. So, dear friends, thank you again for being with us. We look forward to welcoming you next week, 20th of December, for our festive season special, which will include songs, music, dances, children's entertainment, and lots of festive surprises for you. So please do join us next Sunday from 2 o'clock onwards. So with that, I wish you a safe and peaceful week ahead, and I'll be closing with a Gayatri mantra. So please do join me. Thank you again, dear friends. Stay safe. Namaste. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat.